If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods, the working mods, and the VIP crew in green. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe. And another one. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
We're back. Tuesday night. We're going to talk about the shameful acts that's been taking place surrounding Nolan Wells' investigation.
What you want me to prove?
This can't be real.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Make sure you hit the like button, family. Make sure you hit the like button. Right below the video, next to the share button. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Make sure you hit that like button and share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Nolan Wells. White America has been flipping the script. We're going to talk about the atrocities surrounding this investigation. Grab your seats and prepare yourself.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still, I don't play, learn my lesson. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. Man, you heard about freezing? Man, Freezy don't know what he talking about. Always on that God talk. Man, I hope Freezy fail. They said they put a strike on his channel. Man, I ain't rocking with Freezy, man. Freezy think he all that. It ain't easy to walk in these shoes. It ain't easy to stand on the truth. They love you when you play in the dark, but start hating the second you move with a view. I was in the street for the paper and lust. Fat money, fat women, no trust. Turn up every night, yeah, I live that run. But the thrill got cold and the high got done. Had the cash, had the nose, had the fake, had love. But peace one day, I was chasing the buzz. What's a win when your soul in debt? What's a crown when your spirit in threat? Now they mags, I don't move the same. Same ones cheering when I ran that game. I ain't soft, I just level my frame. Found a code, now I don't play lane. They keep talking about Freezy, say I changed, say I froze. Try to ice my name out, but I'm colder than most. They keep talking about Freezy, say I changed, say I froze. Try to ice my name out, but I'm colder than most. I'm freezing the noise, I don't react to the hate. I move with precision, every step calculated. They keep talking about Freezy, hope I fall, hope I break. But I stand on integrity, I don't bend, I don't shake. Try to freeze my shine, but the fire still blaze. I'm built for the long war, I don't fade. I done seen both sides of the fence. Real one stopping while the fake got sense. I used to chase every bag in sight. Now I move with discipline, vision tight. Different women, different nights. Same emptiness in a different light. I was wide, I was reckless, I was numb. Now I walk with weight. I know where I'm from. They say Freezy too holy, Freezy too strict. Now I just ain't weak, I move like a trick. I don't sell my soul for applause or chain. I'd rather be solid than famous and drained. Argue with clowns, I just elevate. Let them talk from the sidelines, I'm still in the race. Too smooth, too wise to be baited by hate. Every loss was a lesson, every scar was a game. They keep talking about Freezy, say I froze up the vibe. Try to put me on ice, but I'm still on my grind. I'm freezing the noise, I don't fold, I don't break. Cold with the vision, every move heavyweight. They keep talking about Freezy, say my run done, I'm through. But I'm built from pressure, I was forged in the blue. Try to freeze my shine, but I'm cut from a blade. I stand on my code, won't bend, won't fade. I don't need their respect, I respect my grind. I don't chase their approval, I master my mind. Every trap I avoided, every line I declined. I would turn to surviving and some to divine. Cold world, cold heart, cold talk in the wind. But I don't move emotional, I move the wind. They throw dirt, I plant purpose in the ground. Every time they doubt, I rise more profound. They keep talking about free.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain. We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care. Ah.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard and right now. And also comment. And make sure you share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, the more this Nolan Wells investigation moves forward, that is if it's even moving forward, I get more and more upset. What about you? Do you feel the same way that I do? I mean, I've been getting more and more upset since this Nolan Wells investigation has been undergo. Especially since Black Coon Tatum made a decision to be flew out to Ocean Springs, Mississippi to interview Warren, Tristan Shepard, right? At the hands of Judge Ashley Cole. And ever since then, they have been twisting the narrative as if these white boys are the victims. We're going to discuss the GiveSendGo, and we're going to discuss more information surrounding this Nolan Wells investigation. The mother chose to speak out again concerning her being demonized and her family being demonized. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. If you don't know by now that they really don't care about you in general, that your life does not have a high price tag on it. If you don't know by now that they will exercise their privilege even in a situation where there is an unsolved deletion. They are sending messages that black lives do not matter. And we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about it tonight right here on the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Shout out to the VIP crew and shout out to all of the working mods in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to everybody that is willing to become a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, if you put a 1 in the chat and you actually share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign, we wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. Believe it and receive it, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the brothers and sisters. Also, shout out to the 169, 170 people that hit the like button so far. We appreciate you. If you don't like something we're saying so far on this live stream, if you don't like me, but you're still choosing to watch, please do not hesitate. Hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish all of y'all $5 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you don't share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to the 215 people that hit the like button. We truly appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so at this present time. It's right below the video, right next to the share button. Also, listen, there's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. We are always eager to read the reports from the chat. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. We appreciate you. We have a Super Chat already. Shout out to AMSS. For her $5 report from the chat. She said, "No Cap fam, good evening. Love your content. Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We love you too, sis. And thank you for being the first contributor to tonight's show." Shout out to AMSS for your $5 report from the chat. That's how you leave a Super Cap. The second way to report from the chat, especially if you like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. That is the Cash Cap. Who will be the first one to send the Cash Cap so we can read your report from the Cash Cap side? And also, the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody asked Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. Very simple. The way to become sponsor of tonight's show is by sending a $20 is the magic amount to become the sponsor of tonight's show, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship billboard that's about to be flashing below. Here we go. Shout out to the No Cap sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance, and we appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
We appreciate you. Let's get this show on the road, y'all. The audacity, okay? The audacity that Warren Hudson, his father, Bart Jr., and his father, Bart Sr., and the rest of these boys who actually was on the boat with Nolan Wells on July 4th going to Horn Island, the audacity of the things that they've been doing lately to paint themselves as victim and to spin the narrative. This is so shameful and it's despicable, to say the least. We're going to talk about a lot of things tonight, and I'm just be honest with y'all. I'm very upset. I am so upset. Why am I upset? Because it just seems like every time when it comes to a black voice and a black life, it's taken advantage of at the hands of white privilege. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm sorry. If you're white and you just don't understand and you refuse to understand, listen, that's on you. But I refuse to turn a blind eye to what's going on. The way this investigation is going, I'm telling y'all right now, it's not going good. Because the way they are covering up this investigation, the way they're covering up the deletion of Nolan Wells, I'm telling you, it's almost like you can see what's going on and what they are planning to do. I'm telling you. You can pretty much know the expectations. Now, are we still hoping for the best? Yes. Do we still have faith in God? Yes, we do. But do we peep the evilness and the wickedness that's going on? Yes, we do peep it. We peep all of it. And I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut about this. I am going to continue to sound the alarm. We've called out TMZ. We've called out multiple news outlets. CBS, right? They're playing games with the GPS tracking information. They're playing games with all kinds of stuff. Now, shout out to other races of people, even white folk, that have been calling this out. We have been showcasing these people's platform. So it's not a matter of we HATE white folk. No, we're calling out white privilege. As should white folk, sensible white folk, and non-blacks. This is a serious thing. I'm going to tell you something. Shout out to Nolan Wells. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony, right? They are just the face of this thing. They are just the face of this thing. But I'm just telling y'all right now, I am angry. I'm mad and I'm angry. And I'm tired of these people using their connections and their privilege to get away with murder. Literally. Literally. I'm just fed up. I'm fed up. I'm sorry. Now we're going to go over some stuff, and I got some stuff queued up. I don't even know where to begin. But I do have some stuff queued up.
Shawty told me that she got yellow feet.
And let me see if I saved some stuff here. Let me make sure I got everything together, because I like to have everything together. Let me see. So, also what we're going to go over is Cajun Navy. The Cajun Navy actually put out a geospatial report document. And we're going to skim through the geospatial report document as far as the surface area and what they covered during their investigation of this Nolan Wells deletion. Right, on July 4th. They actually released a document, and we're going to go over that document as well. Before we do that, I want y'all to watch something. I want y'all to see something, because there are some sensible white folk out here that understand what's going on. But as a whole, in general, I'm telling you right now that these people are trying to cover up Nolan Wells' deletion. They are trying to cover up Nolan Wells' deletion. And it feels every day in my heart, it just feels unfair. And they don't care. They just really don't care.
You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask.
Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. We're gonna call out the jewels in 1 second too. And did we get any memberships? Shout out to Scarlett Morgani gifting 1 new membership. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Scarlett. We appreciate you. And also shout out to Kat Reaney for receiving that gifted membership by Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to you. Welcome to the VIP crew. We appreciate you. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday night, which is tomorrow night for our VIP Wednesday live stream. Shout out to you, Kat Reaney. You do have a VIP pass now. Welcome to the VIP crew.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to you, and also shout out to Scarlett Morgani for the gifted membership as well. And let's go ahead and recognize the jewels as well. Shout out to the jewels that we got tonight so far. Shout out to Kat Reaney, 200 jewels. Thank you, Kat. Also, it's cooking season, 200 jewels. Thank you, it's cooking season. Scarlett Morgani, 1,500 jewels. Thank you, Scarlett, 1,500 jewels. And also shout out to Sheila Horn, 1,000 jewels. Shout out to Sheila Horn, 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, Sheila. We appreciate you. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure we don't have any Cash Caps or PayPals. Okay, no PayPal yet. And let me check the Cash Cap. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I want to make sure we're current. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Oh, shout out to Jennifer Blow. Shout out to Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer, for your PayPal. Thank you for your $10 PayPal. We really appreciate you, sis. And she sent it before we even went live. Shout out to Jennifer. She said this is just a donation, Freezy. Thank you, Jennifer, for the PayPal. First PayPal of the night. We love PayPals over here. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
And we're gonna represent for Jennifer. Thank you for the PayPal, sis.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting No Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Okay. Where are we? Let's go over here. I want y'all to hear this. I want y'all to hear this right here. Because this guy makes a lot of sense.
On the 4th of July, a boat full of young people took an 18-year-old black boy named Nolan Wells out to a Mississippi island. Here are the public facts. The boat leaves the island at 4:31 p.m. Nolan isn't on it, but nobody in that group calls his mother. She doesn't get a phone call until 11 p.m., nearly 7 hours later. When she tracks his location, his phone isn't out in the Gulf of Mexico. It's sitting in a house connected to someone from that trip. The white friends claimed Nolan refused to get on their boat because he wanted to stay behind with a girl. But that girl told police Nolan said he was walking right back over there to leave with them. That single statement shatters the white boy's story. Nolan was found 2 days later, face down, fully clothed, shoes and all. Ask yourself, how many people accidentally drowned at a summer beach party that can swim while fully dressed? I'm just looking at the facts, folks, and to me, those white kids are fishy as fuck. And right now, the insulated majority, white folks, we are doing what we've always done since the very first slave ship touched these shores, hiding behind comfortable complicity. We call it denial, but let's call it what the fuck it is: white racism. It is the narrative engine that has always given the lies of white supremacy a fucking pass, excused institutional failure, and kept the machine running. 581. That is how many black Americans were butchered in the Mississippi dirt, lynched. Execution for the killers, for the white killers, 0. Prison sentences for the white terrorists, none. The machine didn't just run on hate, it ran on a dominant culture that watched the blood spill and looked the other way. Yes, the insulated majority has a terrifying gag reflex when you shove a mirror in its fucking face. In 1955, an all-white jury let Emmett Till's killers walk free. They knew the machinery of Southern justice would always protect them, and it did. Even after they admitted that they'd killed Emmett Till, it still protected them. Accountability? It's a ghost story. We traded the lynch ropes for a clean escape. But people looking the other way just sets a trap for more white racism. Black people are still turning up dead under mysterious circumstances. The system isn't broken. It's working exactly as it was designed to work. So when a young black college athlete, a survivor in prime physical shape, who knew how to swim, goes out to Horton Island with a group of white kids and is the only one who doesn't come back breathing, we know the script. That benefit of the doubt is just a get-out-of-jail-free card printed exclusively in white ink. But the gatekeepers of accountability, they take one look at a dead black boy, shrug their shoulders, and say they don't suspect foul play. Imagine if that was a white boy on that boat with 3 black kids. The world would stop spinning. There would be helicopters, federal probes, primetime specials. And what happens next? The internet rushes to close ranks. You call a grieving black mother a race baiter. You demand her silence to protect the illusion of your fake fucking innocence. You know, black folks in this country aren't weak. They are survivors. They aren't paranoid. They're just not fucking blind. They know exactly how fast a badge and a gavel will twist into knots to shield the protected color. And here's the ultimate truth we refuse to look at. The cage we built to trap others, we locked ourselves inside it. The lies of white supremacy is a disease, and this comfortable complicity is a form of self-enslavement. Here's the honest truth as I sit here today. None of us outside of that island know exactly how Nolan Wells took his last breath in that water. But we know exactly what the white reflex does after the water. It proves day after day that black life is worth less than a white lie. Nolan Wells was 18 years old. He was a son. He was a heartbeat. And right now, the defense machinery of this culture is trying to drown him twice. First in the Gulf, and now in a sea of comfortable complicity. White people, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you are sitting there right now, rushing to defend a broken system, instead of demanding answers for an innocent black man, you are standing in the exact same footprints as the people who gave those 581 lynch mobs a pass. You come from a long, unbroken line of white silence. It isn't a different era, just different technology masking the exact same brutality. I'm not saying Nolan Wells was murdered. I don't know that. But what I do know is white people are setting up the protection for the complexion. You know, maybe it's time to get on the right side of fucking history. Because if you are blindly defending the institutional reflex built to protect our own, you aren't just watching him drown. You're the one holding his fucking head under the water. Think about that. Let it settle.
Shout out to this guy. I watched that last night and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta play this for the No Cap crew because I couldn't have said it better than he did. And sometimes it just sounds better coming from a white person's mouth. What we've been witnessing is not unbelievable, but it's been continuously hurtful. I wouldn't even say disappointing because we're too late in the game to be disappointed. But it still hurts when people in your community are not given the justice that they deserve. Are we saying that somebody definitively deleted Nolan Wells? Are we saying that somebody that we know for a fact who murdered Nolan Wells? No, we're not saying that. But what we can point out is the corrupt justice system that we've seen against Nolan Wells and also Carmelo Anthony. We've seen it work against even people in our own personal lives and our families, and we're just tired of it. We're tired of these people continuing to use their whiteness in order to get favor from white America, which we know they serve the majority in white America. But if there's anybody with some type of sensibility, just like the guy that I just played, that can actually tell the truth about how black folk in America have been treated. And y'all got to stop going for the gaslight. Stop going for the gaslight. It's our own people, black coons, telling us that we're playing in victim Olympics. Antoine Daniels, right? Better known as Anton Daniels. He's famous for saying, oh, black folk are just playing in the victim Olympics. Well, I'm here to tell you, we're not playing in the victim Olympics. Because what we've been calling out is what we're witnessing right now in the Nolan Wells investigation. Right? The Nolan Wells investigation on its own is foul play. And people are tired. Just like Nolan Wells' mother.
Good morning, Boo Bears. I hope everyone is doing well. This has been a trying week for sure. I feel like I am just all over the place. And it has been like, I don't even know the word to describe it. I'm holding on to my faith. My husband and I are leaning heavy into each other in our faith and our family and our friends that are showing up for us. But it's hard. Every day is different. Every second is different. Grief is different. This grief.
You know, I had to realize that how Christine Wells Wansley is grieving, this is how she grieves. I had to realize that. She gets in front of the camera because it occupies her mind from the harsh reality that she'll never see her son again. And possibly no one will ever get arrested. That is a possibility. As of now, that's a possibility. Right? And this is the harsh possible reality that she's faced with. So now I'm understanding why she gets in front of her camera, why she keeps posting on TikTok, why she keeps posting on Facebook, why she keeps talking to her Boo Bears, right? I'm not too keen to the Boo Bear thing, but who am I to judge that? I get it, right? Sometimes something like this, as far as losing someone that close to you, your son, can make you go haywire. So I get it. I understand. But you're going to see her break down And I'm gonna tell you something. This breakdown, I've seen her breakdown before, but this one here was a little different. I want y'all to pay attention.
I've said it before in a previous video. This grief is just different. I miss my baby. I miss him coming into our room and laying across the bed and just talking about his day, updating us on everything. I miss seeing his smile. I miss his hugs. I miss hearing him say, "I love you, Mom." I just miss all of those things. And I know that we will not have that again. I will not be able to hear those words. I will not be able to put my arms around him. Like, I know that. And we're just trying to make it through. And we've had so much love from everyone. But we've also had a lot of hate. And that's one thing I don't really get on any of my social media and talk about is the backlash, the hate that we're receiving, because I don't really like to give those things attention.
She's not even talking about the hate that she's getting. Yet Warren and his dad, Bart and his dad and the rest of those boys are portraying themselves as if they're victims in this Nolan Wells investigation. The biggest victims that we've seen express themselves, the biggest victims we know, the biggest victim was Nolan Wells. The biggest victims are Christine Wells Wansley and her husband. But the people that have been portraying themselves as the biggest victims are Warren Hudson, his father, Bart, his father, and the rest of those boys. But just like Christine Wansley just said, she said she hasn't even been trying to show that side. She just wants justice.
I don't really get on any of my social media and talk about is the backlash, the hate that we're receiving, because I don't really like to give those things attention. I really want to try to just focus on those.
She hasn't even really been given the hate and the backlash attention that she's been getting, her and her family, especially her husband. They haven't even been talking about this. But we've been hearing from Warren Hudson and his father and Bart and the rest of those white boys as if they're victims, doing all kinds of victim interviews facilitated by Black Coon Tatum, Race Batum Tatum. And we're going to talk about their GiveSendGo, right? It's atrocious what we've been witnessing.
Who are supporting us, who are asking the most important question. I don't care about all these other questions. I truly do not care because me and my family, we don't owe anybody anything. The only thing we did initially, we just asked a question. We asked, what happened to Nolan? That's it. That's the question we asked, and everyone went crazy. Everyone, and when I say everyone, I'm talking about the people who are being negative about this, because at the end of the day, this might be a joke to you, this might be funny to you, but it's not to me or my family. We lost a piece of our heart. And so I would recommend you stop, because the hate is showing. If you're not giving uplifting, encouraging words to me and my family, then just stop. Like, you don't have to leave negative, nasty comments. You don't have to try to create AI videos. You don't have to do that. Like, you literally don't have to do that.
Listen, these people are creating nasty AI videos against her and her family and Nolan Wells, right? But they haven't been making a lot of noise about it. They just want justice. They haven't even got the complete autopsy for their son. They haven't even got all of the body parts so they can complete their autopsy, the secondary autopsy. And they haven't shown their anger. Do you understand?
Like, it's just wild. And I have to laugh sometimes to get through this pain. So for those of you who may feel like, oh, she's not grieving enough, trust and believe, I am grieving. I am absolutely grieving. And just remember too, everyone grieves differently. I would never get on any platform and ever judge anybody because I feel like they're not grieving the way that I want them to. Like that's crazy. To even think that there are people like that are trying to tell me and my husband how we need to grieve the loss of our son. Like, it's wild. The other thing too, let me make this very clear. What you're seeing on my social media as far as the follower count, that was not there. That was not there before I lost my son. Social media does not pay any of my bills. Before this tragedy happened.
She says social media does not pay any of her bills.
To me and my family, like, my social media was somewhat non-existent. So for those of you who are speculating on whether or not I'm making money off social media, let me be the first to tell you I am not. And yes, I know I do not have to explain myself to anyone, but you know, sometimes just saying these things, it doesn't make me feel better, but talking about it does help me process what I'm going through. And so that's the biggest thing, is I'm trying to process my grief. I'm trying to process this situation because, again, like I stated before in my Facebook post, I don't have the luxury of falling apart. I don't. When you are trying to find out what has happened to your child, to your loved one, you don't get that grace and luxury, or at least I don't. So I hope you guys have a great day. Have some things you have to do today. But again, to those of you who are showering me and my husband with love, thank you. We see the messages. We see it all. But specifically to those of you who've been so supportive, I can't thank you enough.
No Cap-tivity.
Have a great day. I'm so sorry this video is so long. Please just continue to pray for me and my family. Hey, Boo Bears. Let me say this. My husband and I are going to continue to advocate. I know so many people are like, oh my God, you need to stay off social media. You need to give it a break. Well, just know I'm not on social media all day. I'm not. I've been heavy in my Kindle. And then, of course, too, I have other children that I take care of. But occasionally I do pop on. Most of the time I just post, come off. But trust and believe that I'm doing the things I need to do to take care of my mental. And sometimes posting does feel nice because I get to check in with my different Boo Bears and see how everyone is doing. But if you have an issue with me advocating and asking questions, I don't think I'm the problem, babe. I think you're the problem. I think you need to take a step back and ask yourself, why are you so triggered? Or what is causing you to be so upset that I am asking for answers? That is it. That is all.
Let me tell y'all something, man. TMZ, Megyn Kelly, Fox News, what you're going to see. Megyn Kelly, as a matter of fact, let me do this for y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. And we're going to come back to Christine Wells Wansley. We're going to come back to her. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. How these people are spinning a narrative right in front of our face.
How evidence that these guys murdered him?
It's a big jump.
The fact that the mother called her son's phone and no one answered is somehow evidence that these guys murdered him?
It's a big jump there. It's a pretty big jump. And based on everything that has been said, if the phone was on the boat, of course no one's going to answer. If your mom's calling, you're not looking at your phone. Your phone is on the boat. Am I of the camp that thought was strange that when he decided to stay on the island, because I do believe that he did, or at least the evidence that I have reported on has found that he did. I do find it strange that he didn't make it a point to get his phone and put it on another boat or bring it onto the shore. That just struck me as weird. I don't think it proves anything one way or the other, aside from it's an unanswered question that I would like answered. But yeah, the refusal to admit, okay, sure, it's possible that it's totally innocent as to why that phone was left on that boat, and it's perfectly possible that no one touched it, no one went into it. It's okay for Nolan Wells' mother to question everything around the death of her son. It's not okay to take those questions and use them to accuse people of crimes that you do not know have been committed.
Nolan Wells' mom never accused any of those white boys of killing her son. Let's make sure we have that understanding. Nolan Wells' mom never ever came out of her mouth and said, I think Warren killed my son. I think Barkett. She never said that. Never. And these people are spinning a narrative. These people are trying to paint those white boys as the victims. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
Never asked for special treatment, none of that. And believe that I'm doing the things I need to do to take care of my mental. And sometimes posting does feel nice because I get to check in with my different Boo Bears and see how everyone is doing. But if you have an issue with me advocating and asking questions, I don't think I'm the problem, babe. I think you're the problem. I think you need to take a step back and ask yourself, why are you so triggered? Or what is causing you to be so upset that I am asking for answers? That is it. That is all. Never asked for special treatment, none of that. But there are just a lot of people who's bothered. But what I will tell you is that there are a lot more people who, despite the nasty negative narratives that are trying to be thrown out there, there's a lot of other people supporting me and my husband Elmore. And we just appreciate that. You know, just as parents, losing a child, I'm telling you y'all, it hits different. My mom passed away. It's going to be 8 years. And this hurt, I've said this in another video, this hurt is different. This is like a soul-wrenching hurt. Like you feel like your heart is just being ripped out.
I wonder if Warren feels like this right now. I wonder if Warren's dad feels like this. No, he's Warren's dad, Dr. Benjamin, you still have your son. Bart Sr., you still have your son. And the way they've been parading around social media, suing, acting like threatening people with lawsuits, threatening Christine and her husband and Ben Crump and Al Sharpton with lawsuits. We're going to talk about this GiveSendGo. This GiveSendGo is terrible. It's disgraceful. It's disgusting.
I don't even know if that's even a good way to describe this hurt, but yeah. But I just want to say thank you guys. Like I'm telling y'all, like, thank you so much. Thank you to all the content creators who are using their podcasts, their platforms,
no
all those
Cap-tivity.
things to make sure that Nolan's story is going. Like, I appreciate y'all. And I know I say thank you all the time, but even when I'm broken, like, I still need to give thanks, whether it's thanking the Lord for another day, thanking him for the time we had with Nolan, or just simply saying thank you to you guys for just loving on me and my family and your prayers. And I appreciate it. I'm sorry I can't get back to everybody because it is overwhelming, but just know I appreciate you and I love you. And I'm going to go clean up and get my life together.
I want y'all to keep Elmore Wansley, Christine Wells Wansley in your prayers. I want y'all to keep this family in their prayers, because what we're witnessing right before our eyes is they are virtually up against systemic racism. When people say systemic racism does not exist, we're witnessing it right now in front of our eyes, systemic racism. And it's most of the time at the hands of an innocent black person's death or innocent black person's life. Let me show y'all something, man, because this is terrible. This is terrible. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. I want y'all to look at this. This is Warren's GiveSendGo. Warren and his friends GiveSendGo. And it's titled "Stand with Nolan Wells Targeted Friends." Not Nolan Wells. Don't stand with Nolan Wells. Stand with Nolan Wells targeted friends. Using Nolan Wells' name for their GiveSendGo. Using a black kid that lost his life, possibly because he was murdered. Using his name to profit. I don't want anybody to call anybody that's black that has suffered at the hands of this white justice system grifters anymore. I don't want to hear that Carmelo Anthony's parents are grifters anymore. I don't want to hear that Nolan Wells' parents are grifters anymore. This is the true meaning of grifting right here. This is it. This is the true definition of grifting. The title says, "Stand with Nolan Wells Targeted Friends." Stand with Nolan Wells targeted friends when they still have their life. Their parents still have them. Their parents can still hug them in the morning time when they wake up. Their parents can still call them and talk to them. Their parents can still go out on trips with them. But we're supposed to stand with Nolan Wells targeted friends? What happened to standing with Nolan Wells? What happened to standing with Nolan Wells? What happened to that? They don't care. They don't care. Black lives don't matter. When we see stuff like this, let me tell you something. If Nolan Wells was my quote unquote so-called best friend, if Nolan Wells, if I had a white best friend, and me and my black homeboys went out and my white best friend accompanied us, and he was the only one that did not come back, and he lost his life, and we don't know how he lost his life, and we can see the inconsistencies, we can see the foul play. I would not do a GoFundMe. If anything, I would donate to the family. Has Warren and their father directly given money to Nolan Wells' family? We're not talking about this fraudulent reward money. We're not talking about the fraudulent reward money. We're talking about, have they directly have they directly given money to Nolan Wells' family? And don't miss me with it's a conflict of interest. Please don't try that, because if it's a conflict of interest, this GiveSendGo should be a conflict of interest. Them putting up the fake reward money should be a conflict of interest. Have they directly given Christine Wells Walmsley and Elmo Walmsley a donation? These people, I'm telling you, these people are disgusting. And this is how much more disgusting they are. The goal for this GiveSendGo used to be $100,000. The goal for this GiveSendGo used to be $100,000. They have raised the goal to $200,000 because they have already exceeded the $100,000 goal. They've already exceeded the $100,000 goal. They've raised the goal to $200,000, and they've already raised $137,612 US. Because what? White America is standing with Nolan Wells, wait for it, targeted friends.
No captivity.
Not Nolan Wells, but Nolan Wells targeted friends. They never cared about Nolan Wells. They never cared about Nolan Wells. You know when somebody loves you. You know when somebody has genuine love for you. They wouldn't do something like this. I'm telling you right now. Even God is displeased with this. But they don't care because they're devils. That's why. And I say it unapologetically. I say it unapologetically. They are devils. They're devils. Even if these two didn't have anything directly to do with Nolan Wells' death, this is still despicable. It's still despicable. Even if they didn't have anything to do with his death, it's still despicable. They're using their white privilege to do this. If you don't have anything to worry about, why are you going through all of this? If you don't have anything to worry about, why are you suing people? If you don't have anything to worry about, if you don't have anything to worry about, Judge Ashley Cole, why did you guys solicit Black Coon Tatum to fly out to Ocean Spring, Mississippi to do that sorry of an interview that we seen? Those interviews, why would you orchestrate these things if you don't have anything to worry about? If my conscience is clear, I wouldn't be doing any of this. If my conscience was clear, I wouldn't be doing any of this, especially if the life of my best friend that was taken is at stake. I wouldn't be doing any of this. They've raised the goal. They've raised the goal to $200,000. And they've also already raised $137,000, $137,612 US. This GiveSendGo isn't about Nolan Wells, but yet and still they have Nolan Wells' name right dead center in the title. This GiveSendGo isn't about Nolan Wells. Are they going to give this money to Nolan Wells' family? No. This is white privilege. at its finest. This is white privilege at its finest. Shout out to our sister Craft Geek. Thank you, Craft Geek, for your $5 report from the chat. Craft Geek said, imagine how big the silence is when you just sit in your pain.
No captivity.
Feminine Melanin, $5 report from the chat said, I receive it and I continue to wish you $5 million in yours. Playing catch up. Hope everyone is enjoying their week so far. $5 million unto the believers and healers.
No cap.
Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Craft Geek as well. London to you, $2 report from the chat. Thank you for the support, sis.
No captivity.
London to you again, $2 report from the chat said, I'm hurting, so I can only imagine how she feels.
No captivity.
Exactly. My sentiments exactly. Shout out to Adrian Jones, $2 report from the chat said, Nolan told her to do more posting before he passed. Nolan told her to do more posting before he passed.
No cap.
That's a great point, Adrian. Feminine Melanin, $5 report from the chat said, I wouldn't care if she was making money off being on her social media, especially when everyone else is making money off her pain and money off shameless lies.
No captivity.
I feel the same way, sis. Shout out to Adrian. $5 report from the chat said, I learned today from watching Rich Taylor research the KKK right there in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, has the largest club in the country, y'all.
No captivity.
That's how far and deep the racism runs in Mississippi. Shout out to you, Adrian. Shout out to the South Finest. $5 report from the chat said, Ticket TV read a police report earlier. They said Nolan's phone was in the truck and not on the boat.
No captivity.
Yeah, exactly. But now they're might trying to switch it up. No. VI Fireman, $5 report from the chat said, hey, Freezy, do you think Hakuna Matata contacted Nolan's parents to offer his condolences for them losing their son? We all know he would never. Of course he didn't.
No captivity.
Of course Race Batum Tatum did not do that. Of course he didn't. Shout out to Heavily Cutter, $2 report from the chat said, did you see the video that linked Tatum to them boys?
No captivity.
No, I didn't see. What video are you talking about that linked Tatum to them boys? Send it to me in the Discord. Send it to me in the Discord. Send that to me. Shout out to VI Fireman, $5 report from the chat said, these people are already rich. They don't need any help. They'll buy another boat with that money.
No captivity.
And you better believe it. We already know this. Shout out to Feminine Melanin for her $5 report from the chat said, keep her and her family lifted up and support them with spreading the truth because people will intentionally try to push you to your absolute limit.
No captivity.
Yes, they will. Yes, they absolutely will. Let's see. Where are we now? So I want you guys to see this. Shout out to J Megan. I reached out to J Megan. J Megan has been doing some wonderful work. I'm going to show y'all a couple more videos from J Megan. J Megan has been cooking. Right? Shout out to P Wood Solo, 440 Joules. Thank you, P Wood Solo. J Megan has been cooking. I want to show y'all some more information and more videos that J Megan did. And I want to highlight this girl. Here we go. Shout out to J Megan. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. Let me
Not only have I found more evidence of a fourth boat, not only have I found a lie in their timeline, but I have also discovered a deep political connection, not only to a former governor of Mississippi, but to Turning Point USA. So first off, this picture has surfaced in which it's clearly the group of boats a little bit further out in the water altogether. Now here's what is supposedly Bart's boat. We can see.
So J. Megan is saying that there was 4 boats instead of 3 boats.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
J. Megan is saying there's 4 boats instead of 3 boats, and I want to give her a chance to explain to y'all why she said this.
Not only have I found more evidence of a fourth boat, not only have I found a lie in their timeline, but I have also discovered a deep political connection, not only to a former governor of Mississippi, but to Turning Point USA. So first off, this picture has surfaced in which it's clearly the group of boats a little bit further out in the water
Pay attention to this picture.
Together. Now here's what is supposedly Bart's boat. We can see the Garmin on top, can confirm this black boat from this.
So she's saying you can confirm this boat. Look at the propeller on the bottom, on the back. It's a black propeller.
Other picture. We can see Wyatt's Triton right here, and we can confirm that by the motor. As you can see right here, has that black stripe on the white motor. Now, in between the 2 boats is the Palm Beach. You can clearly see it labeled, and it's got that stripe, right? As you can see, the stripe is there, and yet there's this design right here and no Palm Beach. And you may be like, Jay, that doesn't prove that it's a different boat. Maybe we just can't see it, even though it should be right there, according to this picture. But if you look in this video, you can see that there is a black propeller right there. See black propeller, and you can very clearly see the Palm Beach right there on the side. And if you look really carefully in this photo, you can see right there a black propeller. There's another boat on the other side of these 3 boats. And given the lack of the name on the boat and the black propeller, I'm going to assume the Palm Beach is on the other side, which means there's 4 boats right here. Then I rewatched Warren's interview.
I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me, and I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck, and well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddies, and we went, filled the top of the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and I drove the boat from 4 boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day.
So Wyatt had his buddy's boat already hooked up to the back of his truck. He said he and Wyatt and his other buddy went and got ice and filled up the boats. And Wyatt went and put the Palm Beach, his smaller boat, into the water. And we know that there was a second boat, the Triton, that was driven by Wyatt. Wyatt had 2 boats in the water. Who was driving his other boat?
Nolan was on Wyatt Pyron's 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot of friends from college coming down.
So she's saying who was driving the boat, right, that Warren had on the back of his truck.
And I called Bart that morning. I was like, hey, man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat, and I'll take you and your friends. Of course, I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people.
Now, wait a minute. So Warren already had a boat hooked up when he woke up that morning. I'm assuming
he already had a boat hooked up to the back of his truck.
That had to be the Triton that was hooked up, right? Then he said that Wyatt went and put his smaller boat, the Palm Beach, into the water. Then Warren said that he was the one who drove the Palm Beach to their friend's dock. Assuming that Wyatt drove the Triton to the dock and Bart drove his own boat to that dock, who drove the Palm Beach out to the water then? Because he said that he got a ride in with Bart, even though at one point during the interview he said all of his stuff was on the Palm Beach. So it sounds to me like Warren was the one driving the Palm Beach. I'm also like, what parent would let their kid, who's obviously going off to party, take 2 of their boats and let them like let their drunk friends drive? Like, it isn't making sense to me. I mean, maybe these parents are just shitty parents and irresponsible. Then he also said that he contacted Bart that morning to see if he could come. And Bart was like, yeah, I can give all your friends a ride, blah, blah, blah. According to him, there were 10-ish people, 15 people on that boat. So where were those people originally supposed to ride in on? They'd been planning it for weeks. They were excited about it. Why did Bart have to suddenly step in and take all these people? And remember, Bart said that his dad had canceled going out on the boat that day, so he could do it. Something's not adding up here. I think there was an adult somewhere in this mix. It would also explain how they all thought quickly on their feet with the sea tow. I wouldn't be surprised if an adult didn't come out there and just go off with other adults that were also on Horn Island and let the kids hang out with the boats. Here's where things are going to get interesting.
There had to be adults with them because that's the only way they would have been able to buy the alcohol. There had to be adults with them. That's the only way they would have been able to be drinking alcoholic beverages.
Folks, there are more GPS coordinates in the report than what we have seen publicly. I'm gonna play you a clip from the interview, but remember, at 5:30 is when they started picking up regular speed.
Possibly multiple adults with them.
All right, it's right here, 525, speed miles, 30 to 35 knots. So here we go.
Planed off and you have water in the boat and you're
I think that should be talked about more too. They had alcoholic beverages. They were drinking out there and they were underage. Okay, Bart is 21. Bart is 21. But I still feel like they had other adults out there with them. I still stand on that. I still stand on they had other adults out there with them.
And we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So
Bart, listen, if you think Bart bought all that alcohol for all of them on that day, you're crazy. They said it was 20 to 30 people. If you think Bart bought all of the alcohol and the liquor store did not question Bart and all of those people was out there had to be more adults. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. There was 20 to 30 people. There had to be more adults to buy more alcohol.
Then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the islands.
Now, you heard him. He said that they took off going 40 miles an hour, and they didn't go to his buddy's grandparents' house, but they went to Fort Bayou to go do a plug thing. Except right here, 5:44, vessel arrives at El Camino Road. 8 minutes later, then it departs from El Camino Road and headed east into Fort Bayou. So right there we have a lie. The boat did stop before going into Fort Bayou. 6 minutes later, it comes back to El Camino Road, and the vessel departed El Camino Road half an hour later, headed southwest to St. Martin Bayou, and then turned southeast into Biloxi Bay Bridge. Then they went back to the Bayou boat launch. Then the boat was taken to Cardinal Lane, which was Wyatt's residence. Now, because I am an absolute genius, I was able to find it. This was where they left and where they came back that day, then came back several times. Now, first off, why aren't we seeing footage of them returning that day? We know that Nolan was with them when they left. So why do they have the security cams from that morning, but not that night? Whose grandparents live there? Jax Patalo, whose family owns a pharmacy. It goes back deeper than that because George Patalo Sr., which is Jax's great-grandfather who is deceased, as it turns out, his great-grandfather was appointed and served on the staff of Mississippi Governor Cliff Finch. As you can see, I've confirmed Jax's relation to him. And as it turns out, Cliff Finch, well, he was in the Mississippi House of Representatives.
I don't think you guys are following this, how deep the relationships go in Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't think you guys are really following it. Listen, the connections are so deep. I'm gonna back it up so y'all can hear what she's saying right here.
and napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the islands.
Now you heard him. He said that they took off going 40 miles an hour and they didn't go to his buddy's grandparents' house, but they went to Fort Bayou to go do a plug thing. Except right here, 5:44, vessel arrives at El Camino Road. 8 minutes later, then it departs from El Camino Road and headed east into Fort Bayou. So right there we have a lie. The boat did stop before going into Fort Bayou. 6 minutes later, it comes back to El Camino Road, and the vessel departed El Camino Road half an hour later, headed southwest to St. Martin Bayou, and then turned southeast into Biloxi Bay Bridge. Then they went back to the Bayou boat launch. Then the boat was taken to Cardinal Lane, which was Wyatt's residence. Now, because I am an absolute genius,
Have they been in question to that extent to why they made this many back and forth trips? Have they been questioned to that extent to why they made these many back and forth trips? I'm telling you right now, something in the milk ain't clean. Right? But these boys, they just get away with making these many trips on 4th of July and nobody gets to question them. Authorities, Jackson County Sheriff's Department should be the main one questioning them. But we, right now, this shouldn't be a mystery. And here's another thing. Warren did not go into detail about why they made those trips on Black Coon Tatum's podcast, on his interview. He did not go into detail about why they made those trips like that. He did not. And where is the surveillance? Just like we pointed out, where is the surveillance with them arriving back to the docks?
yes, I was able to find it. This was where they left and where they came back that day. Then came back several times. Now, first off, why aren't we seeing footage of them returning that day? We know that Nolan was with them when they left. So why do they have the security cams from that morning, but not that night? Whose grandparents live there? Jax Patalo, whose family owns a pharmacy. It goes back deeper than that because George Patalo Sr., which is Jax's great-grandfather who is deceased, as it turns out, his great-grandfather was appointed and served on the staff of Mississippi Governor Cliff Finch.
Jax grandfather, Jax Patalo, Jax, one of the friends of Warren, Wyatt, all those boys, Jax, whose house they stayed at, his grandfather, right, served. Let me rewind it so y'all can hear what she said.
Grandfather who is not that night. Whose grandparents live there? Jax Patalo, whose family owns a pharmacy. It goes back deeper than that because George Patalo Sr., which is Jax's great-grandfather who is deceased, as it turns out, his great-grandfather was appointed and served on the staff of Mississippi Governor Cliff Finch.
Do y'all understand how deep this is?
Great-grandfather
These people have ties to the state representatives of Mississippi governor, Cliff Finch. These people have ties to the governor's office. Jax Patalo, these people have ties to the governor's office. Their reach goes far in Mississippi. Right? No wonder Governor Tate Reeves actually spoke out and demonized Nolan Wells' family. Do y'all understand what's going on? I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. Shout out to Elite Belezo in the building. And then we already know Jack's father. We know how close Jack's father stays to the dock, to Fort Bayou. Pay attention to the connection, y'all.
Was appointed and served on the staff of Mississippi Governor Cliff Finch. As you can see, I've confirmed Jax's relation to him. And as it turns out, Cliff Finch, well, he was in the Mississippi House of Representatives from 1960 to 1964 and supported racial segregation. And
if y'all don't think they're going to make sure or have already made sure to contact these people and to use their connections in Mississippi, you are sadly mistaken. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
You are sadly mistaken if you don't think they're going to use their connections in Mississippi. They've already done it. They've already done it. Governor Tate Reeves, what in the hell did he have even making a press conference and actually speaking against and also threatening Ben Crump? Why would he even position himself and put himself and meddle in this, and to the extent where he threatened Ben Crump and Nolan Wells' family. It's because these white boys have ties to the governor's office in Mississippi.
Backed the racist governor, to preserve segregation in the state. The federal grand jury conducted a 3-year-long investigation into his administration and several state agencies, and they were all accused of corruption and mismanagement. Finch was never found guilty himself, but some of his aides and appointees were indicted. And those sort of political connections seem to trickle down through the generations, so now we know why the governor got involved. And I started looking into the lawyer that's handling the defamation case from the Bart family.
Even the lawyer that's handling the defamation case from the Bart family.
So from 2015 to 2018,
Russ Latino.
He was state director of Americans for Prosperity. Then in 2018 to 2020, he was vice president of Stand Together while being vice president of Americans for Prosperity. Stand Together is a Charles Koch nonprofit, and Americans for Prosperity is a libertarian conservative political advocacy group affiliated with Charles Koch and David Koch.
Wow.
And if you don't know who the Koch brothers are, they're fucking evil. Guess who's one of the major funders for Turning Point USA? Major donors for the Koch brothers also are primary financial pillars for Turning Point USA. Specifically, their campus operations. Connections seem to trickle down through the generations, so now we know why the governor got involved. And I started looking into the lawyer that's handling the defamation case from the Bart family. So from 2015 to 2018, he was state director of Americans for Prosperity. Then in 2018 to 2020, he was vice.
This is the lawyer for Bart Sr. and Bart Jr.
President
Russ
of Stand
Latino.
Together while being vice president of Americans for Prosperity. Stand Together is a Charles Koch nonprofit, and Americans for Prosperity is a libertarian conservative political advocacy group affiliated with Charles Koch and David Koch. And if you don't know who the Koch brothers are, they're fucking evil. Guess who's one of the major funders for Turning Point USA? Major donors for the Koch brothers also are primary financial pillars for Turning Point USA. Specifically, their campus operations. And guess who used to serve as the director of urban engagement?
Yo, this girl's cooking, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Do you see the connection with all of this? All the way down to Blackcoon Tatum. All the way down to Race Batum Tatum. Right? These people are connected to Turning Point USA. Race Batum Tatum is connected to Turning Point USA. These people obviously have met together. All of these people have met together. All of these people have shaken hands. All of these people probably have secret handshakes or whatever. I'm telling you right now.
This one here for the thug.
And Race Batum Tatum is at the center of it. As the token black that they chose to get out in front of this to filter their information, their lies. Their lies. I need you guys to pay attention.
Not only
we're about to read some more super caps. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Shout out to VI Fireman. $5 report from the chat. Thank you, VI Fireman. $5 report from the chat said, these people are already rich. They don't need any help. They'll buy another boat with that money. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. $5 report from the chat said, keep her and her family lifted up and support them with spreading the truth because people will intentionally try to push you to your absolute limit. Shout out to AW1 YouTube. Shout out to you. $2 report from the chat said, Farcom sucks.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Feminine Melanin. $5 report from the chat. Let me see. Hold on. Feminine Melanin is 5. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
With a total of $20 so far. A total of $20 she's given so far. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And we're going to represent for Feminine Melanin. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Feminine Melanin, $5 report from the chat. She said, and by doing so with terrible AI media, fundraisers, etc., it's the way to make her snap, and then they can do something to her and claim suicide.
No captivity.
We know how they play it, sis. We know the evil games they play. Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin, always on point. We appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, ooh. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Thank you, sis. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thanks to our sister Feminine Melanin.
No captivity.
Shout out to Heavily Cutter. $2 report from the chat said, I sent the video to Discord linking Tatum. I will check. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Also, shout out to Warren Hawkins. $5 report from the chat said, we still don't know the names of those girls from the Ceto call. They hiding them. If they get them girls, they'll tell it all.
No captivity.
This is just a lackadaisy investigation, bro. You know, that's just what it is. Also, shout out to Galactic Carbon, $5 report from the chat said, will all the fellas in the chat send up a special covering for the brother Elmore? Yeah.
No captivity.
Prayers go out to Elmore. I know me, personally, I've been praying for the father, the mother, and the entire family, right? I've been praying for all their souls. I've been praying for their well-being and that they get justice. We can't forget about Elmore Wansley. We can't forget about the father, right? He's been standing in the paint. Shout out to Miss V. Lewis, $2 report from the chat. $2 support from the chat. Thank you, sis. Also, shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. $20 super cap, $20 report from the chat. Thank you, sis. She is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, Elite Ballet Zoe. We appreciate you. She said for the show, Freezy. Yeah. For the show, Freezy.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough, yeah. Spend that cash, support the show, facts, lights don't run on hope, no.
Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. She already know we gotta represent for her. Let's get it.
Do as he fast, 10s, 20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Don't forget, the other ways to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. Thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe, the co-sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more.
No captivity.
Thank you so much, Elite Ballet Zoe. We appreciate you. Shout out to Galactic Carbon, $5 report from the chat. Thank you for the support, my brother.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Heavenly Cutter, $2 report from the chat said, it was the video you just played. No worries. Okay, shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. We on point tonight.
No captivity.
Shout out to Susie Colo. How you doing, Susie? Susie said J. Megan is placing 2 girls on the boat, Katie and her friend. On August the 2nd video, Katie cooked. Yeah, I'm going to play that one too.
No captivity.
I'm going to play that one too. Also, shout out to Susie Colo. Susie Colo, $2 report from the chat said August 3rd video, sorry. August 3rd video, sorry.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Susie Colo. Also, we just got, I think it was either a cash cap or a PayPal. Looking like it's a PayPal. Shout out to our sister Erica. Thank you, Erica, for your PayPal. We appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. She said, did we ever identify Will from the Cito call? Did we ever identify Will from the Cito call? I don't know. I don't think so.
No captivity.
That was a great question. Shout out to you, Erica. Thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate you. J. Megan, just like Susie said, J. Megan has been cooking. I want y'all to look at also what J. Megan also said as far as Katie possibly being on the boat with Warren and Wyatt them. Being on those boats, right? On their departure from Horn Island. I want y'all to pay attention to this too. I want y'all to see what we have right here as far as J. Megan also saying what she said about Katie. All right, this is very important. Here we go.
This is now my third time making this video because they keep taking it down because they're trying to be sneaky on TT because I just found out that the video I posted today about Katie not eligible for FYP. Make sure you go and watch it, but I'll give you a quick little rundown. Teal swimsuit, white backwards baseball cap. Teal swimsuit, white baseball cap.
So she's saying this is the same Katie. This is Katie on the boat that from the video footage that they gave Race Batum Tatum to show to us, to the public. Right now, we went over this. Now, I don't know if somebody actually, I faintly remember on one of our last shows, I think it was our last show on Sunday, somebody asked, isn't that the same person? Right? Teal bathing suit. Isn't it the same person? Well, this is what J. Megan is bringing out. I'm thinking that these people are watching our shows. I'm telling you, because we talked about this on Sunday, right? April 2nd, we talked about this on Sunday.
Red shorts, red shorts, red shorts.
Now, she's saying, she's matching all these people saying that these could possibly be the same people.
In striped swimsuit, standing right next to a long-haired girl in a teal swimsuit. Teal swimsuit, striped swimsuit. Oh, they're trying to be sneaky on TT.
Now, I'm going to play it one more time because it went by pretty fast, so I want y'all to pay attention.
Oh, they're trying to be sneaky on TT because I just found out that the video I posted today about Katie not eligible for FYP. Make sure you go and watch it, but I'll give you a quick little rundown. Teal swim.
Listen, at this point, Katie needs to talk. At this point, we need to hear from Katie. All right? We need to hear from Katie. Katie, you've been looking good so far. We appreciate you actually being transparent and being open to the authorities in the beginning. That's what was said. But Katie, we need to hear your voice. I'm telling you, we need to hear Katie. We need to hear from Katie because these boys, Katie, they're throwing you up under the bus. They've been throwing you up under the bus, Katie. Katie, we need to hear from you. Now we got J. Megan, well, primarily the No Cap crew because we pointed it out first. But J. Megan is saying that this is you, Katie, on the boat with Wyatt, Warren, Bart, right? When they was being told 4th of July, they're saying this is you, Katie. Where are you? All right. You do have on a teal swimsuit. J. Megan is making a lot of connections right here.
Swimsuit, white backwards baseball cap. Teal swimsuit, white baseball cap. Red shorts, red shorts, red shorts. Bart's boat. Girl in striped swimsuit, standing right next to a long-haired girl in a teal swimsuit. Teal swimsuit, striped swimsuit. Oh, they're trying to be sneaky on TT because I just found out that the video I posted today about Kate.
At this point, everybody's suspect, y'all. I'm telling you. No captivity. At this point, everybody's suspect. I'm telling you, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust Katie. I don't trust none of the white boys. I don't trust their families. I don't trust any of them. All of them, at this point, they're suspect. Okay? That's just the way I feel. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. That's how I feel. Let me see. I want y'all to listen to what this guy has to say. This guy what I'm about to point out right here, what this guy said, this is a former prosecutor, white guy, right? White guy, former prosecutor. His video, I found his video yesterday. We didn't go live yesterday, but we're going to play it today. This former prosecutor, a legal expert, is about to throw District Attorney Angel Myers up under the bus. Remember District Attorney Angel Myers, who made a decision, once we get all of the evidence, we're going to give it to the grand jury. Yeah, okay, yeah, we know. It sounds good, but these people have not been very transparent when it comes to the investigation. They have not given Nolan Wells' family the rest of the autopsy from the initial autopsy. Right here, it gives me reason to believe that they're hiding stuff. They're hiding things, right? It gives us reason to believe that they're hiding things. If they've completed the initial autopsy, why won't you just give the rest of the body parts to Nolan Wells' family's medical examiner, Dr. Mitchell, so he can complete his autopsy? Why? Why are you not doing that and you're just keeping this to yourself so you can give it to the grand jury? Y'all, I'm telling you what they're trying to do. Don't be surprised. I'm telling you what they're trying to do. They are trying to get away with not indicting anybody. They are trying to get away with nobody answering to Nolan Wells' death. I'm telling y'all, that's what they're doing. If you finish your autopsy, right? If you finish your autopsy, Stacey Turner. If you finish your autopsy, Stacey Turner, if the autopsy is complete, why won't you give the rest of the body parts to Dr. Mitchell, the guy, the medical examiner for Nolan Wells' family, right? Who's conducting the second autopsy? Why won't you give those body parts to them so they can complete their autopsy? I can tell you why. They're hiding something, and this investigation is corrupt. I want y'all to listen to this guy. Shout out to the Supercast. We're going to read some more reports from the chat. Shout out to Jen. Jen, thank you for your $2 report from the chat and your support from the chat. Thank you. Also, shout out to Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin, thank you once again for your $2 report from the chat. She said, here we go. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. She said, male arrested for threatening Nolan's friends. Male arrested for threatening Nolan's friends. Is that breaking news, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin, she has taken over the sponsorship with a total of $22 now. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. She's taken over the sponsorship with a total of $22 now. We appreciate that, sis. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $22 or more now, thanks to our sister, Feminine Melanin.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin. We appreciate you. I want y'all to listen to this white guy, a former prosecutor, who had the guts to call out District Attorney Angel Myers. Pay attention to what he had to say. Here we go.
The Nolan Wells case, let me tell you, as a former head county prosecutor and a former assistant prosecutor that did homicide work, where I think the prosecutor, Angel Myers McGrath, is making a huge mistake. So, look, everyone's going crazy here. I disagree with her approach to media relations and educating the public. Now, I get when she said that she was protecting the integrity of the investigation. I've done that myself. But I had very strong relationships with the minority community. And when we had police involved minority shootings, they were first people that I met with and gave me the distance and breathing room to conduct the investigation without any fanfare, people in front of the cameras, marching in the streets, etc. That obviously that trust has not been established in, from what I'm seeing in the comments and the millions of views that I'm getting on my videos, a great degree of distrust in Mississippi.
He's saying it's a lot of distrust in Mississippi, and also District Attorney Angel Myers is not being transparent enough.
And you have
with the evidence.
Have to address that as a public official. It's a very real thing. Whether it's truthful or not, you need to address it. So here's my thing. You're not compromising an investigation by getting up and combating misinformation in the public, number one. How many search warrants have been issued? I wrote a list here. What electronic data has been done? What communication data warrants have gone out? How many? I'm not asking you for what and what you're looking for, but just give us an idea of what you're doing that way.
No transparency. This guy is bringing out a lot of good points. District Attorney, he's calling out District Attorney Angel Myers, and he's revealing how private she has been and Jackson County Sheriff Department has been.
Have you gone to the courts for those search warrants? How many witness interviews have occurred? How many tips and leads have you received? Because I'm going to imagine it's been an amazing amount, and the public doesn't know that. You have to run all those leads down. What experts have been called in? Maybe what area? Is it forensics, toxicology, audio, video? These would all be important things. You're not giving away any information by telling the public what it is you're doing that way. How many photos and videos have you had to review? Because I imagine people are submitting stuff all over the place, and it takes a lot of time to go through that digital record, authenticate it, and see if there's anything of evidentiary value.
He's showing you guys how private Jackson County and the district attorney has been. He's saying this is unusually private. How private they've kept all of this information. This is generalized information that he's saying that they should have been given to public. That's what he's saying. He's calling out how private Jackson County has been. And usually a district attorney should not be this private. They should be more transparent and forthcoming to the public, and first and foremost to the family of the deceased, to make them feel comfortable that they are actually trying to get to the bottom of this investigation. All she has done is gave us some piss poor vocal statement on social media. We don't want to hear. We want to see the transparency when it comes to the investigation. We talked about the autopsy, the initial autopsy. They have not even considered even giving the rest of the Nolan Wells body parts to the second examiner so he can complete his autopsy. It's corrupt from the top to the bottom and from the bottom to the top.
How about satellite imagery or any other cooperating agencies? And who are they? That may be useful to know. Oh, you're really being serious. You're bringing in other law enforcement agencies. How many law enforcement assets are you have out there? How many people? How many man hours? You know, you need to do a press conference at the end of all this and lay it all out. While the grand jury is a secret proceeding, and I get that people aren't entitled to that because it protects the innocent, and that's what a grand jury is supposed to do and be secret, doesn't mean you can't do a press conference. I did it in high-profile, racially involved cases where I went out and said, here's a 2-hour press conference to tell you everything we did, how we did it, and why we came to the conclusions we came to. But well before that, Madam District Attorney, I would get out there and make sure you're with the community and letting the community leaders know so they can support you that you're doing the right thing. Right now, we're all out here and we just don't know. It looks like nothing's going on. I know that's not.
It looks like this guy saying it looks like nothing is going on. It does. It looks like nothing is going on. It looks like they aren't even doing anything, but they just want us to take their word for it. No, we're not going to take your word for it. No, not at all. We're not going to take your word for it, right? It's ridiculousness. It's ridiculousness.
Not true. Correct the record. Like, share, and follow for more.
Shout out to this guy, man. Shout out to this guy for bringing awareness on how private Jackson County is being. They have not, they really haven't released anything. You know, they told us some BS about, oh yeah, actually Jackson County hasn't said anything. Jackson County hasn't said anything, right? The only thing we've heard from anything about Jackson County is through the boys, through Race Batum Tatum, and that's not worth nothing. We don't care about what Race Batum Tatum has to say. We don't care about anything what Race Batum has to say. We want to hear from the district attorney. We want to hear from Jackson County Ledbetter. That's who we want to hear from. We don't want to hear from Race Batum Tatum anymore. Sit your ass down, Race Batum Tatum. We don't care about hearing from you at all. We don't want to hear from you at all, Race Batum Tatum. At all. Now, I want you guys to remember this. Ashley Cole is a Chancery Court judge for Mississippi, 16th Chancery District. Right? And also, Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner has faced, I need y'all to understand this. Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner has faced substantial scrutiny from civil rights advocates regarding past death investigations involving Black residents. This history has heavily fueled public skepticism and online speculation regarding the official state autopsy of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. Listen, Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner has faced substantial scrutiny from civil rights advocates regarding past death investigations involving Black residents. Stacey Turner. But we're supposed to trust in the process. In Mississippi, we're supposed to trust the medical examiner, Stacey Turner. We're supposed to trust District Attorney Angel White. We're supposed to trust the Jackson County Sheriff Department, Ledbetter. When an hour after finding Nolan Wells' body, they was already saying there was no foul play. We're supposed to trust them. We're supposed to trust them. Are you serious? They think we're stupid. They think that we're stupid. Make sure you hit that like button, y'all. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and right next to the share button. My bad. Right next to the share button. Shout out to P Woods. Thank you, P Woods, for your 440 jewels, and shout out to Miss V Lewis, 100 jewels. Thank you, Miss V Lewis, for 100 jewels. Thank you so much. Let me see.
probably gonna lose. One reason is anyone suing Ben Crump for defamation is probably gonna lose. One reason
they think that they're scaring Ben Crump by threatening him with a lawsuit.
No Cap-tivity.
They think they're scaring Ben Crump. No, listen. I told y'all before, you can't scare Ben Crump. I told y'all this before. I know Ben Crump personally. Shout out to Daryl Parks, his law partner, right, from my hometown. Them threatening Ben Crump with a lawsuit, they're just wasting their time. I don't even know why they even threaten Ben Crump. Listen to this.
anyone suing Ben Crump for defamation is probably gonna lose. One reason is a legal doctrine almost nobody knows about. Some of the people connected to the Nolan Wells investigation have talked about suing Ben Crump, an attorney representing Nolan's family. But here's what most people don't know. There's a thing called litigation privilege. It gives attorneys super broad protection for statements they make while advocating for their clients. And not just in court, but in communications connected to a case. Also, in a defamation suit, the statement has to specifically be about the person who's suing. Crump hasn't been naming specific friends. He's talked about...
Nobody has been naming... None of the family nor Crump has been naming specific friends that they've been actually accusing of murdering Nolan Wells. Crump, Al Sharpton, nor the family of Nolan Wells, Christine Wells Walmsley or Elmore Walmsley. None of them have actually said any specific names on who they feel like, who they're actually pinpoint, definitively accused that they killed Nolan Wells, their son. None. Nobody has done that. Nobody has said that yet. Nobody. And for them to actually play victim and say, oh yeah, they're accusing, especially white news media. White news media has been spreading these lies. White news media has been spreading these lies. But I'm telling y'all right now, Ben Crump is going to eat this shit up.
Has to specifically be about the person who's suing. Crump hasn't been naming specific friends. He's talked about a group of friends. Nolan's friends. That's a huge difference legally. The broad general statement usually isn't enough. He's been asking questions. Why haven't investigators checked this? Why would Nolan's friends do that? But the law doesn't punish people for opinions or for asking questions. It punishes people for making false statements of fact. Whoever is suing also needs receipts. They'd have to prove the statement was false and that Crump knew it was false or made it negligently. Now, could somebody still sue him? Totally. People file defamation suits all the time, hoping to scare people, change the conversation, or to make the public start questioning whether there was ever anything there in the first place.
Do y'all see how they're playing it? They're trying to scare the family of Nolan Wells. They're trying to scare Ben Crump, but Ben Crump is not a rookie to this. He's not new to this. All you're doing is making Ben Crump matter.
But based on everything that's been said publicly, they'd probably just be wasting their money.
Damn. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Where are we now? So I want y'all lately, this is a shout out to Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin actually brought this to my attention tonight, but I had seen it. I was going to show it to you guys anyway. Right? So there's been some more threats. There's been some more threats, and I want y'all to see. Somebody was arrested. Another person was arrested in connection to this Nolan Wells case. Another person has been arrested. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. I think his name is James Edward, arrested. Okay, here we go. I want y'all to pay attention to this.
Wells death investigation.
It's heating up out here in these YouTube screens.
Now to the latest in the Nolan Wells death investigation. At least 3 people are facing charges accused of making threats against others involved in the case. According to federal court records, Edward James Porter from Illinois is accused of threatening to kill or injure 2 witnesses in the investigation, calling them and saying he was going to kill them and their families. A man from California is accused of sending a threatening direct injure 2 witnesses in the investigation, calling them and saying he was going to kill them and their families.
I'm going to tell y'all something. It didn't have to get like this. It didn't have to get like this if there was more transparency. Want to know why it got so intense with Carmelo Anthony's trial? Because there was no transparency, because it was a closed trial. Want to know why tensions are rising with Nolan Wells' investigation, with Nolan Wells' death? Because there's no transparency, right? And I'm sorry, Black America just does not trust white America. That's just in general. That's just what it is. So now we're seeing things like this take place, right? People like this being arrested because the anger is rising, right?
Calling them, in court records, Edward James Porter from Illinois is accused of threatening to kill or injure 2 witnesses in the investigation, calling them and saying he was going to kill them and their families. A man from California is accused of sending a threatening direct message on Facebook to a Jackson County Chancery Court judge. And a woman from Ohio is also accused of making bomb threats to the George County Chancery Clerk's office and the Jackson County Sheriff's Office. All of this is connected to the investigation into what happened to the 18-year-old who went missing and was later found dead after a July 4th boat trip to Horn Island with friends. His mother, Christine Wansley, reported him missing July 5th. She said that he was last seen by friends on the island around 3 p.m. July 4th. The official autopsy has been completed, but the report will be presented to a grand jury. The findings have not been made public, and authorities...
The findings have not been made public. Why not? Okay, at the very least, why haven't the rest of Nolan Wells' remains been sent to Dr. Mitchell, who's conducting the second autopsy? They are trying to sneak whatever they have to the grand jury right underneath our nose. They're trying to sneak it to the grand jury, whatever they're going to present to the grand jury. And I'm telling y'all right now, I just have a funny feeling that they are trying to present the grand jury with some weak evidence so the grand jury can just throw this out. I'm telling y'all, like, I see the writing on the wall, but God is going to prevail. God is not going to let them do this. Somebody's going to pay. I'm telling y'all, God is real. God is real. Somebody's going to pay. But I'm telling y'all, their intentions is not good. District Attorney Angel Myers' intentions is not good. Jackson County Sheriff Department intentions is not good. Warren, their families, Bart and their families, Jax and the rest of those boys, Eric, the rest of those boys, their intentions are not good at all, right? And we know Race Batum Tatum, Black Coon Tay Dumb, his intentions are never good, especially when it comes to black folk.
Authorities have not said when they'll be released.
I have some inside information on the state-ran autopsy report for Nolan Xavier Wells. And for now, it looks like to be good news. I hope.
So shout out to Trent Out Loud. Trent Out Loud has some new information on the state-ran autopsy, and he's saying it's some good news. He said it's some insider autopsy update. Here we go.
Before I give you this insider's information, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I do not trust anybody in Mississippi. I do not trust law enforcement. I do not trust the medical examiner, Stacey Turner. I do not trust the DA, and nor do I trust the governor. I don't trust none of them.
Once again, inside information on the state autopsy. Inside information on the state autopsy.
When it comes to the Nolan Xavier Wells case, I do trust Nancy Grace. And if the guess that Nancy Grace had on her show last night proves to be correct, then this is extremely positive news when it comes to the state-ran autopsy for Nolan Xavier Wells. And when we are done talking about autopsies, I'm going to close this video out with a message from Christine, because you know this channel is dedicated to following Christine's lead. There has been a major development in the Nolan Xavier Wells case. Sit back, relax. I'll tell you everything you need to know, and then I'll hand it off to you, the out louder, so let me know what you think in the comment section below. Yesterday, Nancy Grace had Joseph Scott Morgan on her show. Let me tell you who Joseph Scott Morgan is. Joseph Scott Morgan is a forensic death investigator, and he is also a professor at Jacksonville State University in Alabama, neighboring state to Mississippi. Joseph has over 10,000 death investigations underneath his belt, okay? He is a leader in the nation. Now, this man is overqualified and has connections, and of course has friends in Mississippi. Now, I'm gonna play a clip from Nancy's show, and then I'll let you know the inside information after, when I found out after. But this clip led me to ask questions. Now, we have all heard about the sealed autopsy. The DA, Mississippi DA, said everything will be sealed and not made to the public. Now, talking with different people, some people are happy with that, some people are not. I have reserved my comments for further information, and I'm happy I did, because according to both Nancy and Joseph, this is a good thing. Pay attention to this clip. You're going to hear Nancy saying in the David case why it was really good that it was sealed. And then also you'll hear Joseph refer back to Charlie Kirk. And you know, if anything, they want to catch Charlie Kirk's, the person who did that to Charlie Kirk. And you know they want to put David in jail. Okay, sorry, Tyler Robinson. You know they want to put Tyler Robinson in jail, and you know they want to put David in jail. So if those autopsies are sealed, it is a positive sign. But it was not only that, it was something that Joseph said after that led me to make some calls. Listen to this clip.
Joe Scott Morgan, death investigator. I've never known an autopsy report not to be a public record unless they're claiming ongoing investigation.
Yeah.
Now, in the D4VD David Anthony Burke case, the LAPD demanded the medical examiner keep it secret because the medical examiner's office allegedly was leaking information, possibly for money. Don't know that yet, but I will. How common is that the medical examiner is ordered not to release the autopsy? Why is the autopsy being kept secret?
Because it's...
Now, remember, we talked about the autopsy. Why aren't they actually giving us the results of the autopsy, of the initial autopsy? And here's another thing, which they probably won't even talk about on this episode right here, but why are they keeping the remains of Nolan Wells' body from the second examiner, Dr. Mitchell, right? That's very suspect.
Ordered not to release the autopsy. Why is the autopsy being kept secret?
Because it's continued investigation. They're going to go to grand jury with this. I can tell you that. I'll bet you dollars to donuts if that's the case. We see it with, we saw it with Idaho 4, right? We didn't have it there. We don't have it with Charlie Kirk. You know, that's an ongoing event. This is being investigated. I'll bet you dollars to donuts if that's the case.
When Joseph says, I'll bet you dollars to donuts, that this is for a further investigation, that is when the signals started going off in my head and I started making some calls. Why would he say he would bet dollars to donuts? 9 times out of 10, when somebody says that, that's because they know they're right. Oh, I'll bet you anything. I'll bet my house on this.
Well, we already know it's going to the grand jury, so I'm trying to figure out where Trent Out Loud is going with this.
Most people say that when they have some inside information. So I made some calls. Now, I reached out to somebody who knows Joseph. Of course, I cannot say their name, but they did confirm to me that Joe is heavily connected in the industry, and allegedly he may know some people that are involved in the case in Mississippi, and he may have some more information. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And that information he may have indirectly, accidentally leaked on Nancy Grace's show last night, confirming my hunch and my suspicions. Now, I want to be crystal clear. Joseph didn't come out and say he knows anything about the investigation, but the fact that he's a betting man, betting dollars to donuts, and now with my insider letting me know that he definitely 100% knows more than he's letting on, it's a good sign. Now, again, like I started at the top of the show, not saying I trusted DA, not saying I trust Stacey Turner, not saying I trust any of them, but I am comfortable in saying, and maybe I'm just being hopeful here, that Mississippi may be doing the right thing, and there may be an honest investigation going on, and there may be some arrests coming shortly. There was another tip from the insider. Now, again, this is insider information. I'm not giving out any names. I'm not saying anything, but all I'm just saying is that things seem to be moving in a positive direction. Now, there's another thing that Joe said. He said he would be surprised if the state autopsy comes back undetermined. He said that with the amount of time that they had, the fact that they held back his parts of his throat, bones, this examining the toxicology or whatever, etc., he said he'd be surprised if it comes back undetermined. Now,
if it comes back undetermined after all of this time of conducting this autopsy, that will be terrible. And it will be obviously a cover-up. After spending all this time on conducting this autopsy, the initial autopsy, if it comes back undetermined, that's a clear sign of corruption. A clear sign. It can't come back undetermined at this point. At this point in the investigation, as much time as they've taken to do this autopsy, to conduct this autopsy, if they come back with undetermined, all hell gonna break loose.
Those of you who've been following this channel daily, you know we have covered Stacey Turner. And we have a lot of questions for Stacey Turner, the chief medical examiner in Mississippi, that has 3 cases of Black men that she has determined after their autopsy to be undetermined. We know that this is routine. The fact that Joseph is saying he'd be surprised, again, according to my insider, he's saying that purposefully. So that is another very positive note. But again, take it with a grain of salt. I'm trying to give you guys as much information without, messing up anything with the investigation or revealing any of my sources or getting Joe in trouble. But read the tea leaves and read between the lines. Also, Joseph was also on Law and Crime, and he said some things there as well too. So he is out here making the rounds. And like I said in the beginning, Nancy, when it comes to this case, I trust her, and I trust her platforming Joseph. And what I've seen and what I've heard from Joseph,
I don't know if I totally trust, like 100% trust Nancy Grace. I think that's a bit far-fetched.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know if to say that, But I do understand what he's saying, though, right? I mean, they're taking too long to conduct this autopsy, the initial autopsy. And if they come back with the autopsy being undetermined, That, to me, that's foul.
Not only is he an expert and overqualified in this field, he's a good, honest dude. From what I've heard, we don't have any sort of questionable background things that we know of yet. Now, let me go on to speaking about my thoughts when it...
Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go over here to... Let me see. We're going to go over here to Nancy Grace. Because Nancy Grace also had the audio engineer, the black woman, Jeanette, on her show, right? And I've reached out to Jeanette, too, the audio engineer, to be on this show. Hopefully she hits me back. But Nancy Grace reached out to Jeanette, and she had her on her show, apparently. And I want y'all to pay attention to what Nancy Grace, her questioning, her back and forth with this forensic specialist. I want y'all to hear exactly what she had to say and what he had to say to her. Here we go.
Okay.
Be inconclusive.
Zip. Joining us right now, Joseph Scott Morgan, renowned
Joseph
death
Scott Morgan,
investigator,
right.
professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, with a premier criminal pro department and building.
1 second, y'all. Let me catch up on the super couch 1 second. Shout out to all of the super couch. Feminine Melanin said, no pick, right? No pick, nor race mentioned, must have been white.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Feminine Melanin to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $24 or more now. $24 or more thanks to our sister, Feminine Melanin. Let me go ahead and change this up here too. And shout out to everybody reporting from the chat. We're about to read everybody reports from the chat. Make sure you hit that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And share this video out. Share it out, y'all. Okay? Shout out to Miss V Lewis, $1 support from the chat.
No Cap.
Thank you, Miss V. Mercy Saved Ministry, $5 report from the chat said Wyatt's father, Uncle Warren, father has cases against them by HHS Maleficent over billing patients. Really? Wyatt's father's uncle, Warren's father, also has cases against them by HHS Maleficent over billing patients. Misdiagnosed mental patient killed himself and Moolah.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the information, Mercy Save Ministry. Appreciate you. Miss V Lewis, $5 report from the chat said, this day has been hard for me. It's my birthday. Happy G-Day to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss V Lewis. Make sure y'all wish Miss V Lewis happy G-Day in the chat. Shout out to Miss V Lewis. She said, this day has been hard for me. It's my birthday and I can't get this young man's case off my mind. My heart hurts for his mom and dad. Shout out to you, Miss V Lewis. Also, shout out to Mercy Save Me Ministry. $2 report from the chat said, health grades, open medical records, they and money. What does ND mean? Somebody tell me what ND. Because I know I'm reading that wrong. ND. What does ND mean in abbreviation? Or in slang? What does ND mean? What does ND mean is in social media terms? Somebody tell me what ND means. I don't know. I don't know. ND. Oh, need. Okay. Health grades, open medical records. They need money. They need money.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all for helping me out, man. I be kind of slow when it come down to, being current with social media terminology. And money. Is it and or need? Dang, y'all getting it wrong too? Come on, man. Hold on. Is it and or need? Is it and or need? They need money. I think she meant need in this case right here. They need money, yeah. Need money. Okay, let's get back to it, y'all. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me make sure we're caught up on the cash caps and the PayPals. Let me make sure that we're caught up on the cash caps and the PayPals. Okay. Shout out to our sister. Listen, I told y'all. Shout out to our sister, Honey.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Honey Love. Thank you, Honey Love, for your $10 cash cap. Thank you so much, sis. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Honey Love for her $10 cash cap. She said, I admire what you doing. Ringo TV calling you and 11. I don't know, but yeah, we ain't concerning ourselves with nobody else, sis. Honey Love, thank you for your $10 cash cap from the chat. We appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Honey Love. Listen, don't y'all forget about the cash caps or the PayPal. Don't y'all forget about the cash caps or the PayPal. Listen, I'm not trying to tell y'all how to, send your money, but especially if you're going to send $2, you're better off sending on the PayPal side because you can type more. I'm just saying. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it. Let's see what the forensic specialist Joseph has to say to
author of Blood Beneath
Nancy Grace. Here we go.
It shouldn't be inconclusive.
Doctor job. Okay, so you did that. Then you got into the medical examiner findings. Okay, what was your theory on that? Very quickly.
If he's dead on the boat, how did he die? It should be conclusive. It shouldn't be inconclusive.
Zip. Joining us right now, Joseph Scott Morgan, renowned death investigator, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, with a premier criminal pro department and building, author of Blood Beneath My Feet, star of a hit series, Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan, and it goes on. Significant, over 10,000 death scenes under his belt. Joe Scott, follow up. I'm not arguing with Burkhart's. Let's learn, if we can, from what he's saying. Jump.
Yeah, so whatever has been the causal factors here has got to marry up with what they were seeing at the scene, and perhaps the audio does fall into this, these statements. And I think that probably from a medical legal perspective, that is the coroner and the medical examiner are going to want to be able to fully appreciate what is being said here from a timeline. This is absent the police's investigation. They're going to try to rule in or rule out what they're seeing presenting on Nolan's remains when they finally did receive them at the state medical examiner's office and that examination began. And this is going to be critical and key, because the causal effects here are going to be critical. We go back to these changes that the second autopsy referred to on the back of the head. Now, the doctor was not able to, at that point in time, even though he did do a thorough, what's referred to as a layered dissection here, he could not establish the causal effects here because the injury or the insult that you see there, this presentation, is compromised by decomposition. So what did the state medical examiner see? My problem is here, Nancy, how was the body treated before or after the first autopsy and the body is transported up to D.C.? I have questions about this because they're talking about to the degree with which the body was decomposed.
Shout out to everybody reporting from the chat. Shout out to everybody reporting from the chat. If you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, Cash Cap, or PayPal.
The doctor up in.
Shout out to everybody that has hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And shout out to everybody sharing the live stream.
DC is seen.
Once again, shout out to Feminine Melanin, the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $24 or more.
Significant decomposition. We don't know what they saw in Mississippi, but I do know that you're only talking about what, and I'm ballparking here, please give me some grace, maybe 48 hours tops. Before the medical legal authorities have seen the body. So how far degraded is the body to compromise any of this? And this evidence is going to have to be borne out, not just with the physical findings that you see with the unaided eye, but also whatever's going on toxicologically.
I want you to take a careful look at this video we have obtained. Let's see it.
This body to compromise any of this, and this evidence is going to have to be borne out. While you're up in DC is seeing significant decomposition. We don't know what they saw in Mississippi, but I do know
a lot of decomposition. For the second medical examiner, Dr. Mitchell, a lot of decomposition he's pointing out.
That you're only talking about what, and I'm ballparking here, please give me some grace, maybe 48 hours tops. Before the medical legal authorities have seen the body. So how far degraded is the body to compromise any of this? And this evidence is going to have to be borne out, not just with the physical findings that you see with the unaided eye, but also whatever's going on toxicologically.
I want you to take a careful look at this video we have obtained. Let's see it. Look how tightly everyone is packed in. There were hundreds of people out on Horn Island on July the 4th. What, nobody saw what happened to Nolan Wells?
You continue to ask that question.
To speak to this, that's what everybody's going to be hanging on. I think the question is, and they actually, does medical Charlie Kirk, that's
the fact, as you brought up, Nancy, earlier, that part of his throat was missing. Will that be key? There's so many questions around this, but right.
Let's get that again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Being held for the grand jury to look into that. And the fact, as you brought up, Nancy, earlier, that part of his throat was missing. Will that be key? There's so many questions around this, but right. It's a public record, but we're not hearing about it. I guess they're waiting for the grand jury to show them that first.
Joe Scott Morgan, death investigator.
Where's his throat?
I've never known an autopsy report not to be a public record unless they're claiming ongoing investigation.
Yeah.
Now, in the D4VD David Anthony Burt case, the LAPD demanded the medical examiner keep it secret because the medical examiner's office allegedly was leaking information, possibly for money. Don't know that yet, but I will. How common is that the medical examiner is ordered not to release the autopsy? Why is the autopsy being kept secret?
Here we go. This is what we reviewed earlier. Let's see what he had to say in real time. This is the actual video.
Because it's continued investigation. They're going to get a grand jury with this. I can tell you that. I'll bet you dollars to donuts if that's the case. We see it with, we saw it with Idaho 4, right? We didn't have it there. We don't have it with Charlie Kirk. That's an ongoing event. This is being investigated. And, the point of contact here is an interesting situation here because you have the state medical examiner, but you also have a county coroner. The state medical examiner provides a service to the county coroner. The coroner is an elected official. He does not do these autopsies. And so the coroner is going to be the gatekeeper relative to any kind of document. But with that said, under state statute, the DA, the prosecutor, they can say, look, you're going to hold off on releasing this report. So it's being held at this point in time. Now, the reports that we're hearing are saying that it is complete. Now, what does that mean? Well, if you have a complete autopsy report, that means they've got tox, they've probably got histology, which is going to be the tissue studies, and they actually have the anatomical autopsy report that has been completed. That's what, I think it was ABC that was reporting that. I can't validate that, but that's what is being leaked out at this point in time. So they have this report. I think the question is, and this goes back to you, my friend, is that if this is going to be a grand jury thing, when is it going? And when is the medical examiner going to be called and summoned to speak to this? That's what everybody's going to be hanging on, in my opinion.
Hold on. Joe Scott, you mentioned the tox report. That's a blood panel done. Was he drinking? Was he using drugs? A lot has been made.
Or had he been given something?
Witnesses stating Nolan was drunk. Okay. Does that really change anything? Does that change anything unless he died of acute alcohol poisoning? Because I guarantee you ain't anybody on that boat that's afraid of a cocktail. Okay? So if he was drinking, what difference does that make in whether he was killed or whether he died of an accident, Joe?
Shout out to Gap22, Gap225Pville, Gap225Pville. Thank you for your $5 report from the chat. Gap225Pville said, I think his body was in Ceto. It's the only boat that can travel without being checked. Grandpa knows everything.
No Cap-tivity.
Grandpa definitely knows something. Shout out to everybody reporting from the chat. Eager to read y'all reports. Whatever you guys saying, we're eager to read you guys' reports. So I appreciate. The only reason I was saying, if you're going to send $2, you're going to get more bang for your buck. Listen, whether you send a super cap or cash cap or PayPal, it doesn't matter to me. But you're going to get more bang for your buck if you send a $2 report through the PayPal, because the PayPal it gives you a lot of caption. You can type a lot. You can type out a lot your thought. You can type out a whole paragraph for PayPal. That's all I was saying. But listen, if you want to send a $2 report from Super Cap, be my guest. Listen, we're going to read all of the Super Caps. We're going to read all of them. I was just trying to help y'all out with the PayPal. Shout out to y'all, man.
Scott?
Well, listen, Nancy, I know you're a teetotaler, but let me tell you something.
Because on YouTube, with the Super Chats, with $2, you can only type so many characters. That's what I was trying to tell y'all.
The drunker you get, the more alcohol you take on board, it lessens your ability to defend yourself. It lessens your ability to make good decisions. And so we see this played out all the time in the medical legal world.
Shout out to Miss 214B. Thank you for the jewels, sis. We appreciate you.
And that's going to be the measure here, I think, relative to tox. Everybody wants to see.
What did he say? Hold on.
Accident, Joe Scott?
Well, listen, Nancy, I know you're a teetotaler, but let me tell you something. The drunker you get, the more alcohol you take on board, it lessens your ability to defend yourself. It lessens your ability to make good decisions. And so we see this played out all the time in the medical legal world. And that's going to be the measure here, I think, relative to tox. Everybody wants to see the toxicology because that's going to give us an idea chemically what is in this young man's system. Was he able to do for himself at that point in time? And that's another problem that arises here.
It's a double-edged sword, Joe Scott.
Don't be afraid of PayPal, India. Shout out to India Perkins.
It's in this young man's system because you're here, I think, relative to tox, everybody turns your ability to make good decisions. And so we see this played out all the time in the medical legal world. And that's going to be the measure here, I think, relative to tox. Everybody wants to see the toxicology because that's going to give us an idea chemically what is in this young man's system. Was he able to do for himself at that point in time? And that's another problem that arises.
So the point he's making is if Nolan Wells was extensively intoxicated, if something happened to him, was he able to defend himself? Right? Which, I wouldn't disagree with that. But we've also had reports from other people saying that he was just fine. The coach, Nolan Wells' coach, said he was just fine when he talked to him on Horn Island. So
it's a double-edged sword, Joe Scott.
You
can argue rightly. He was drunk and could not defend himself against an attack. Right. You could also argue he was drunk and hit his head, and then they go, "Oh my stars, he's dead." Yep. But wouldn't that have shown up in the autopsy if he died by a blow to the head, be it accidental or nefarious? Wouldn't that have shown up?
Yeah, and keep in mind
Nancy, we don't have the results of the autopsy. They aren't telling us anything, right? They aren't telling us anything. We don't know what they found on the initial autopsy.
Second physician that did the autopsy, who, by the way, is highly respected, the former chief medical examiner for D.C. That was.
Who are you talking about? Is he talking about Dr. Paul Mitchell? I mean, he's talking about Dr. Mitchell?
Yeah, be it accidental or nefarious, wouldn't that have shown up?
Thank you for subbing. Thank you for being a new sub. We appreciate you. Make sure you hit that notification bell too. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure, listen, if you are watching the show, you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're on the road to 25,000 subscribers. Be a part of the journey. 25,000 subscribers. If you haven't subbed, go ahead and subscribe now. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. After you subscribe, hit that notification bell.
Yeah, and keep in mind the second physician that did the autopsy, who, by the way, is highly respected, the former chief medical examiner for D.C.
Right, you're talking about Mitchell.
That was retained by the family. He didn't see any evidence of fractures. All right, now that doesn't mean that there wasn't a concussive event. I'm talking about being hit in the head, and you can have stuff that's contained within the cranial vault that might not be presenting.
A shout out to our sister Susie Colo. Thank you, Susie, for your $3 super chat from the chat. Susie said Nancy had her own enhanced the video today. She had her own enhanced video today. Okay, we'll go over that, Susie. We will go over that. Here we go.
But again, back to what I said earlier, I find it very interesting that this doctor is commenting on the state of the decomposition when he sees the body. And that's problematic. It's very problematic when you're trying to make an assessment. You're already absent the organs of the neck. You're absent intact lungs. And, because the specter of drowning is on the table as well. So if you want to make a thorough scientific assessment, he's kind of handcuffed, isn't he, at this point? And again, going back to this idea.
He's handcuffed because he does not have all of the body parts. He does not have all of the remains. That's why. Right? That's what this forensic specialist is bringing out. He's handicapped.
Intact lungs. And it's very problematic when you're trying to make an assessment. You're already absent the organs of the neck. You're absent intact lungs. And, because the specter of drowning is on the table as well. So if you want to make a thorough scientific assessment, he's kind of handcuffed, isn't he, at this point? And again, going back to this idea, how long did it take them to get his body to D.C., and why was it in such a state of decomposition when it arrived?
Hi.
That was a great question, and I think everybody wants to know the answer to that question. Now, Nancy Grace interviewed the black woman, audio engineer, and I want y'all to hear what the black woman had to say as far as the audio engineer being a guest on Nancy Grace's show. She showed up on Nancy Grace's show today. I think she goes by the name of Jeanette or Janetta or something like that. And she was an interviewee on Nancy Grace's show today, or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I want y'all to hear what she had to say as well. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Mercy Saved Ministry, Mercy Saved Me Ministry for her $5 report from the chat. She said Wyatt's father and uncle need money for medical fraud. Wyatt's father and uncle needs money for medical fraud. That's why you're saying they took out the GiveSendGo, or is that why you're saying they're suing and all that kind of stuff, sis? This is a good point. Warren dad charged with the death of patient. GoFundMe is for the debt owed to the government. Owed to the government. CETO in it. CETO is in it. Owed to the government. The GoFundMe, which is not a GoFundMe, is GiveSendGo. Is the GiveSendGo? That's what I think you meant to say. GiveSendGo is for the debt owed to the government, and CETO is in it.
No cap.
Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Nelina Winston. Thank you, Nelina, for your $2 report from the chat. Nelina said, why they always screaming accident?
No cap.
Absolutely. Why? I'm asking the same question. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Thank you, Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin is at $29 now. Feminine Melanin says, friends were drinking heavily and possibly on drugs, so they could have attacked him during an argument or jealousy or as a racist. Hashtag monster mode.
No
yes.
captivity.
Exactly. Shout out to our sister, Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $29. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $29 or more. Thanks to our sister, Feminine Melanin. Nobody has caught up with Feminine Melanin yet. She is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $29. Shout out to our sister, Feminine Melanin.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin. We appreciate you. Also, I think we either got a PayPal or a Cash Cap. I just heard my notifications reporting from the Cash Cap side or the PayPal side, one of the two. I think, okay, it's the Cash Cap side. Shout out to Libra. Shout out to Libra's son for her $2 Cash Cap. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Libra's son. She said, how do we know what boat the call was made? How do we know what boat the call was made? Shout out to you, sis.
No captivity.
Cynthia Hoggett, $2 report from the chat said, do you think they drug him? That was a possibility. That we brought that up too as a possibility early on, Cynthia. That was a great comment.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Cynthia. Thank you. If you guys want to report from the chat, if you want to report from the chat, if you want to be heard from the chat, you can do so by either Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or the Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap, or the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green in the chat, and shout out to the working mods. Shout out to all of the working mods in the chat. We appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership. Shut the up! What'd you say?
You know, if that sound is real, there's no getting away from that. And all this business about there's no connection, well, I listened to a good 40 seconds of CETO, S-E-A, second word T-O-W, on hold, listened to their music. There was plenty good connection. But before I can...
Shout out to Gap225Pville. Thank you, Gap225Pville, for your $5 report from the chat. Gap225Pville said, didn't the Cajun Navy dude do a test when they first found the body? He said no alcohol or drugs detected, and that the body wasn't waterlogged. Yes, you are absolutely correct.
No captivity.
It's just a lot of back and forth with this, Gap. I'm telling you, that was a great point. right? That's why I really do. I've said this time and time again. It's a lot of foul play, even in the investigation. Shout out to you, Gap.
Even get to the death threats of blood, so much blood everywhere, and don't step outside, and more before I can even get to the grand jury, before I can get to the autopsy that's being kept hidden from us. I want you to meet someone very important, critical to this investigation. Her name, Janetta Brantley. Miss Brantley is the audio engineer who enhanced the 911 call, the CETO call, in the Nolan Wells case. So everybody claiming some ding-dong on YouTube did it, or somebody on Insta or TikTok did it, no. She did it. I've spoken to her. I've read her statement. I want you to judge her credibility. Credibility is normally the sole province of a jury, and tonight you serve in that function. Miss Brantley, I'm sure that you're getting all sorts of abuse, threats, and so forth. It's a cacophony that seemingly won't cease. That said, thank you for being with us tonight. Explain to me where you got the audio, how you got the audio, and what, if anything, you did to enhance.
Yeah, I enhanced the audio in real time on the live stream. We enhanced the audio real time on the live stream, but I said I was going to do a more extensive audio enhancement mixing on that audio, and I'm still going to do it. But the process that she said she gave, it was very simple. I want y'all to listen.
The audio.
First and foremost, I basically downloaded it off of YouTube from WLOX News's YouTube site. And when I downloaded it, I ripped it off of YouTube. That's the terminology that we use when we take something off of YouTube. But when I ripped it off of YouTube
Pause.
and I pulled it in.
Pause, please. Objection. Miss Brantley, isn't it true that the audio you got was taken directly by XLO from MDMR, correct? The Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay, please continue, Miss Brantley.
So when I downloaded it from YouTube, I pulled it into my DAW, which is Logic Pro X. That's my DAW of choice. And when I first listened to it, I realized that it was like a dual mono recording, which most, most phone services are operated.
So she used Logic, not Pro Tools. She used Logic, not Pro Tools. Now, if it was up to me, Pro Tools is better to me. Pro Tools is better than Logic when it comes to mixing and engineering. But she says she used Logic Pro X.
It's utilized when they're recording.
Or you could use GarageBand as well.
Recording conversations, and so it was already split between the caller, the dispatch, and the callers in the background. And so that's what made it easy for me to isolate it without having to do much to it. So that.
A shout out to Marquita. Thank you, Marquita, for your $2 PayPal. Thank you, Marquita. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put my password back in there. I don't know why they keep kicking me out. Shout out to Marquita. Thank you for your $2 PayPal. She said, it must be hella trolls in here tonight. It's more viewers than likes. Hit the like button, everyone. Pretty please. It must be hella trolls in here tonight. It's more viewers than likes. Hit the like button, everyone. Pretty please. Shout out to Marquita. I'm going to give you a bomb on that one, Marquita. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button at this present time, hit the like. Do I need to play the video again? Hit the like. Listen, the like button is it's easy. It's free. Okay? It's very easy to hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. What's going on, y'all? If you're watching the show, it's very easy to hit the like. All you got to do is tap the like button. And if you don't like our point of view, hit the dislike button. Oh, that was you, Mitra. Shout out to you, Mitra. Thank you, Mitra. I appreciate you, Mitra.
Cap-tivity.
Hit the like button, okay? If you're watching the show, hit the like button. That should be the first thing everybody does is hit the like button. It actually helps bring awareness to this investigation as well. It moves it up in the algorithm. All right? I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Let me see. I think we got another cash cap. Shout out to the cash cap side. Appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Libra. Again, Libra's son, $5 cash cap. She said, I'm a man, champ. Okay, my bad, my brother. I apologize. Please accept my apology. I do not like to misgender anybody or mispronounce their name. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Libra. Libra said, I'm a man, champ. My bad, Libra. Appreciate you, Libra, son. Also, shout out to Flashy One, $2 report from the chat said, why wasn't the preliminary autopsy results released? That's what we've been asking all night, Flashy One. But we can pretty much guess why, right? They got some stuff up their sleeve. I truly believe they have some stuff up their sleeve. Here we go.
That isolation when I separated the left channel from the right channel, that just made me be able to really focus on everything that was on the call. And what I was hearing was I honestly could not believe what I was hearing.
Miss Janetta Brantley, isn't it true this is the same audio that was released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources?
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
Let's listen to it one more time.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Hey, up! Shut the f*** up! What'd you say? It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. We're going down. I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that. Everybody was on this phone. I know we have a membership, guaranteed. I don't have the tag on here. It got ripped off. What? No, we do not need that. Let me go look. Where's this? Hey, jump in and pull the plug while you're going. Take it out of here. Hello. Take it out of here. Okay, what's going on? What's up? Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn.
So this is Logic Pro X right here. This is the program that she used, Logic Pro X. Obviously, they shared her screen. And it's clean. It's clean. It's not a bad mix, right? And this audio is not out of the clear. Majority of people still think that they're hearing Nolan's voice, including me, including a lot of the No Cap crew. We're hearing Nolan's voice on this audio. We're hearing, is Nolan dead? Is he dead on this audio? That's what we're hearing. This audio is very suspect, right? And thank God for the people that's actually showing attention to this audio.
And our bilge pump song.
So that's her on the bottom down there, right? That's Janetta on the bottom, showing herself in real time, mixing the audio. That's her on the bottom to the bottom right, Janetta on the bottom.
Working, we're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Now, listen, I can go back on on our live streams and show y'all I did the same thing. I did the same thing. I'm talking about before Janetta did not taking anything from her, but we were the first ones to even thinking about enhancing audio over here. You guys know it, I know it. We were the first ones. I think my problem is I don't actually do a lot of other videos and put the videos out on Instagram or TikTok, right? But I'm pretty sure if I would have put the video of me mixing that audio first out on TikTok or Instagram, I would have been in the same position she was in. She just thought to actually do an Instagram video about it, and it actually went viral. But we were the first ones, to my knowledge, I'm not just trying to give myself credit, but we were the first one to actually mix that audio over here, right, early on. And shout out to our sister Public Opinion Court, Thelma Anderson, for actually posting it on her Instagram, and it went viral, right? It went viral. And she tagged No Cap-tivity with Freezy in the post.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Hello! Look up! David Bart? David Bart? David Bart?
So she's showing y'all in real time what she did, and Nancy Grace allowed her to share her screen to show you what she did in real time on Logic Pro. This DAW system, right? This audio system is called Logic Pro. I have Logic Pro here at my house as well. I got Logic Pro, I got Pro Tools. I work from both softwares. And I have GarageBand as well. Well, all she did was really add gain. She really didn't mix the audio. She just added gain, which is volume.
Back to Janetta Brantley joining us tonight, and she shows herself in that video showing what she is doing. What does adding EQ mean, Ms. Brantley?
Adding EQ is basically selecting a certain frequency of the actual sound and either deleting or removing a certain noise.
Okay, so she's saying she did add some EQ.
That's problematic to the ear. Deleting that or boosting that. That's literally all EQing is.
So basically it's adding volume to different frequencies.
What was your process, Janetta? Because I was sitting researching. It was early in the morning, like 5:45 a.m.
Shout out to Libra. Thank you, Libra, for the $2 cash cap. We appreciate you. Shout out to you, Libra.
Check the cash out, big.
My brother Libra said there is police dispatch audio on Plunder True. There is police dispatch audio on Plunder True. I appreciate that.
Several days ago, and I was researching the Nolan Wells.
We went over that police dispatch audio already. I got it saved already, Libra. Appreciate you.
And I saw the transcript as it was being played, and my husband was also up. He said, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "If this is real, this changes everything. It changes everything." Because up until that point, it seemed as if Nolan's death could very well have been an accident. If this is real, it changes everything. It's seismic. What was your reaction when you heard these words, Janetta Brantley?
I think at my core, I was in disbelief. I wasn't cleaning it or enhancing it to specifically look for or identify a crime or even point the fingers at anybody. I believe I wanted it to be an accident. I think a lot of us wanted it to be an accident. So when I heard those things, when I heard, damn it, Bart, that name stood out to me because I hadn't even heard that name before. as I was listening to certain things that stood out to me, I was in disbelief because, again, I'm just an audio engineer. I'm not an investigator, detective, or anything like that. So when I heard a name that I wasn't familiar with, it stood out to me, and that alone made me want to hear what was immediately said after "Damn it, Bart." And so that's why in that process where "Damn it, Bart" came in loud and clear to me, I decided to go over to the next part to hear what the rest of that statement was, which is where you saw me actually create a loop over that part, split that part, and then add a gain, which the gain is boosting the volume overall. And that's pretty much what you saw me do in that actual video. And so to hear, "Damn it, Bart, Nolan's really dead now," that I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
My reaction too, Janetta, because when I first heard it, I thought this has got to be doctored. This can't be real. Don't move. Straight out to veteran trial lawyer Franz Borghardt, a veteran.
I think that was it for Janetta. She told Janetta not to move, but I don't think Janetta came back later on. I don't think Janetta came back at all. Shout out to Janetta. That was the sound engineer that showed up on Nancy Grace. That's the sound engineer that actually was the latest person that doctored up, actually worked on the audio and engineered the audio and made it as clear as you heard it just then. Make sure you hit the like button. Thank you. Shout out to everybody. 981 people hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. You guys don't understand how much that means. And shout out to the 17 people that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you guys.
Cap-tivity. Check the cash
Shout out to Pensy Lola. Pensy Lola, thank you for your $2 cash cap. Thank you for your $2 cash cap. Thank you, Pensy Lola. We appreciate your support. We really do.
Cap-tivity.
So I want to show y'all this.
Trial.
I want to show y'all this right here. So the Cajun Navy released a geospatial report. Geospatial timeline vessel report, right? And I wanted to go over this report by the Cajun Navy. Right here it says Nolan Wells Geospatial Timeline Report. Timeline and vessel movement analysis, Horn Island, Mississippi, July 4, 2026. Now, do y'all see this right here? Right here, this is the geospatial report, and it's naming the boats, boat 1, boat X, boat 2, boat 3, and Warren on the Palm Beach. Warren on the Palm Beach. So it's naming all of the boats that's out there. Is boat 1, boat 2 in relation? It says right here, it's saying figure 1, animated source image showing boat number 1, boat X, boat 2, and boat 3 in relation to the Palm Beach viewpoint. In relation to the Palm Beach viewpoint. Warren on the Palm Beach. This is Warren, right? This label right above Warren's head, that's Warren right there on the Palm Beach. That boat right there is the Palm Beach. Okay? Now this is page 2. Investigative focus. We're just going to go over this briefly. Investigative focus. The central questions are straightforward, but the available record is not yet complete. The central questions are straightforward. At what time? Investigative focus. At what time? Which boats were present? Which boats were moved? When did they move? Who was aboard them? When did the Triton begin taking on water? What happened between Nolan's last independently corroborated sighting and the 1631 departure of the boat on which Nolan arrived at Horn Island? Executive findings, geospatial anchor, second map point, vessel cluster, embedded time evidence, departure hinge, witness material, late observation, right? This is the executive findings. Okay, we got the points right, whatever. We got the coordinates and everything right there. Second map point. We got all of the executive findings. Okay. A core gap 1650 configuration point. Evidence classification and limitations. Right. This is everything in this report that Cajun Navy actually just not too long ago, I'll say yesterday, they actually dropped. Examples in this report, bolt holes. It has a lot of details in this report, right? Category. It's different categories under evidence, classification, and limitations. Direct visual observation, source annotation, documentary statement, analytical inference, analytical inference, and unresolved. What's under unresolved? The supplied record is insufficient to establish the fact. Source media inventory. Right? Annotated fight video still. What is the fight video? Right? Source media inventory. Fight video. Annotated fight video. So remember, the fight video was when the fight video was talking about initially when it's talking about when we thought we heard it was insinuated that was Nolan Wells saying, "Give me my effing phone. Give me my effing phone. Give me my effing phone." The initial video where the camera was panning, the camera phone was panning all across the water, right? Right? That's the fight video it's talking about. So right here, that's the point of view that we were looking at. Boat number 1, boat number 2, boat number 3, and boat X noted missing. It said boat X was noted missing, but boat number 1, boat number 2, and boat number 3 was in this video. Okay, if we go back up here, this is the video that is talking about. But this is Warren's head in that video. That is Warren right there. That's Warren right there. Okay. Source inventory. Second fight video, still with the boat. Annotated still, boat number 1, boat X, boat number 2, boat number 3, Warren on Palm Beach. Warren is on the Palm Beach. This is the third photo. Boat Warren on Palm Beach. Map annotation. All right. All this is source inventory, source media inventory. They took an inventory. Geospatial reconstruction. Geospatial reconstruction. Geospatial reconstruction. So these are the coordinates. As part of our response to MS-DMR request SAR data related to the missing person, Nolan Wells. So these are the coordinates where Nolan's body was found right here. Right? These are the coordinates where Nolan's body was found right here. At 6 o'clock Central Standard Time on July. Wait, this says July 4th. Wait, this says July 4th, 2026. What is it saying? It's saying the MDMR will use this data to start sonar scans in the area while information is still limited. We request the following be used for the data. July 4th, 2026, 6 o'clock Central Standard Time. Location. These are the knots. This is the coordinates and everything. Based on original vessel, subject male, black male, 6'1", blah, 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 180 pounds, food intake unknown, alcohol intake heavy, clothing, shorts only. So right here is, I'm guessing, is where they were parked at, where their boat was parked at, this boat. Okay. And it's saying that it move up or whatever. It says supply MDMR correspondence showing the 1800s, showing the 6 o'clock Central Standard Time search datum and original vessel GPS reference, calculated comparison in figure 3. And figure 3A is approximately 1.6 meters from the MDMR original vessel datum. In figure 3A. Figure 3B is approximately 279 meters from the MDMR datum and about 279 meters from figure 3A. This is a strong geospatial match for, this is a strong geospatial match for figure 3A, but it does not by itself establish when the vessel occupied that point or what occupied there. Or what occurred there. So obviously the vessel was here at this point at one point in time, and also the vessel was also here at this point at one point in time. Okay, this is a geospatial. Where does it say it? Geospatial match. So this is the whole report. Working timeline. Established in supply package. What is this? Before 3:23 p.m. A supply vertical screen recording displays a supply vertical screen recording displays a phone clock of 3:23 while showing the crowded anchorage and nearby boats. A supplied vertical screen recording. So a supplied vertical screen recording was supplied. .431, the boat on which Nolan arrived at Horn Island departed at 4:31. Per the user supplied timeline, the supply package does not include the underlying GPS engine. What happened at 4:27? A second supply vertical screen recording displays a phone clock at 4:27 while showing boats, people in the anchorage. Matthew Lamp states a passenger. 5 p.m. Matthew Lamp. Hey, I'm going to show y'all what's going on with Matthew Lamp. Matthew Lamp. Right here. Matthew Lamp states a passenger was pretty certain the person was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. He says the Bertram with blue top left shortly after and fast, not believed to be a factor at this. So right here, this is in the report. Matthew Lamp is saying that a passenger, he's pretty certain the passenger was fighting, right? States a passenger was pretty certain the person was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m., was almost fighting around 5 p.m. We keep hearing about these fights. 5 p.m. conflicting Melissa Thomas. 5 p.m. conflicting Melissa Thomas disputes the identification, states a different young man was with her group and says they spoke to the boys, one of whom had an entire vodka bottle. Okay. What happened at 6 p.m.? At 6 p.m., MDMR correspondence later uses 6 o'clock Central Standard Time with the origin vessel GPS datum for SAR sonar planning. This should not be interpreted automatically as a sighting time. 7:30 p.m. Caitlin Brochard states they were parked next to the group, and he says, and quote unquote, he says nowhere in sight when they left at 7:30. So Caitlin Brochard states they were parked next to the group. And quote unquote, he was nowhere in sight when they left. So they were nowhere in sight when they left at 7:30. This is another person that was parked next to Warren them. Okay? So all of this is detailed information. The critical interval. Vessel presence, movement, occupancy. Okay, all of that. What is this? What is this right here? Comparative configuration. Comparative configuration. This is Warren on the boat right here. Warren on the Palm Beach boat. And also, this is another picture, fight video. This is a fight video right here that we're talking about. Boat number 2, boat number 3, boat number 1, point of view. Boat X is missing right here. Fight video. They have all of this in the report. Another fight video right here. Right on board Triton. We got Nolan right here. Palm Beach. This is the Palm Beach right there. Do you see the Palm Beach? That's the Palm Beach that they're standing by. They're standing in front of. That is the Palm Beach that they're standing in front of. That's Nolan, right? And who is this kid? Does anybody know who this kid is? I keep forgetting who this is. Does anybody remember who this guy is right here? The white guy. This white boy. I keep forgetting. Okay, that's Warren on the Palm Beach with the white hat. Let me remove this. This is Warren on the Palm Beach with the white hat. Right? To the far right. Who is this guy? This guy was plastered. Okay? But I can't figure out who this is. This Jax? Is this Jax? Does anybody know? Yeah, I think this is Jax. Here's another photo right here. Palm Beach. This is the Palm Beach. This is the Triton. Do y'all see how many people are in the water? Do y'all see this woman holding up her phone? Can y'all see that? People have, let me show y'all this, man. This is very important, man. Let me show y'all this, man. This let you know Warren was lying. This lets you know Warren was lying. Let me show y'all this right here. Do y'all see this? Do you see the phone right here? She's holding up a phone right here. He has a phone in his hand. They got phones right here in their hands. Do y'all see this? Everybody has phones in their hands. Do y'all see the phones? Warren lied. Everybody has phones in their hands. Warren lied. Warren lied. I just had to point that out to y'all. This is the report from MDMR, also furnished by Cajun Navy. Okay? Warren lied. More proof that Warren lied. Here's a shoreline photograph. Shoreline photograph right here. Let's zoom in right here. These are people walking on the shore. Plenty people left their boats with their phones. Plenty people left their boats with their phones, y'all. Let's keep going. Once again, this documentation dropped yesterday. This is page 14. Video-derived timing indicators. Video-derived timing indicators. 323. This is at 323, y'all. This is at 323. Once again, let me show y'all. Once again, let me show y'all how common it is for people to have phones in their hands. Let me show y'all how common it is for people to have phones in their hands. Look at this. Right here. He's holding up a phone right here. Holding up a phone. Another phone right there. They are holding up phones. They have phones in their hands. Let's see. What is this? What is on this video, on this footage? This is at 427. Okay. 427. This is a view of the scenery at Horn Island. Let's go back to 14. 15. This is 15. So these are all the vessels, right? This is from the beach point of view. This is from the beach point of view, y'all. This is a wide panorama videos. The wide panorama videos are valuable for physical context and vessel feature matching, standing alone. However, they do not supply a reliable event time stamp or a full movement track. Let's keep going up. Triton water ingress question. What is this? Let's read some supercats. What are y'all saying from the chat? Let's see. Shout out to Feminine Melanin, $2 report from the chat. Let's see. She said, if Cajun Navy tested Nolan, that's highly illegal. If the Cajun Navy tested Nolan, that's highly illegal.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister Feminine Melanin. Yes, and that's a great point you brought out. Let me see. Where you at, Feminine Melanin? Where you at with it? That's 20, 25, 29. Okay, you at $31 now, Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin is at $31 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Had to be $31 or more. $31 or more to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the Flashy One. $2 report from the chat said, why wasn't the preliminary autopsy results released? Great question. Susie Colo, $5 report from the chat. Susie Colo, $5 report from the chat said, Wyatt gave Cito fake coordinates. The report put them a little farther. Fact checked.
No captivity.
Shout out to Susie Colo. Wyatt gave Cito fake coordinates. The report put them a little farther. Fact checked.
No captivity.
Shout out to Magnetar, $5 report from the chat said, Freezy, I dare you to spit these bars over Roland Martin's beat. Dribble around and then I take flight. Drinking on you, sucker. MCs all night.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Magnetar. Shout out to Susie Colo. Susie Colo, $10 report from the chat. Thank you, sis.
No captivity.
She said, those are not real times. They are screen recorded times. The media will soon change. If you look at the second pic, you can see the double search bar. You don't even see double times. You don't even see double. You talking about, this is from an iPhone, right? It's from, you saying these are not real times, they are screen recorded times. The media will soon change? Okay. If you look at the second pic, you can see the double search bar. You don't even see double times. Okay, so I don't know how iPhone works. They're trying to say this is the exact times they were out there when they took the recordings. That's what they're saying. But you're saying it's not the real times? That's very interesting. Let me see. Hold on. Let me count you up, Susie. Okay, Susie, that's 15. You're at 20. You're at $25 right now, Susie. $6 more and you'll be a co-sponsor of tonight's show as well. Okay. Let's see. Let's change our sister Feminine Melanin to $31 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $31 or more. Shout out to our sister Feminine Melanin. Let's go ahead and change this up top as well. Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin. We appreciate you too. We really do appreciate you. Shout out to Feminine Melanin to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $31 or more.
No Cap-tivity.
Thanks to our sister Feminine Melanin. Okay, let's get back to this report. Here we go. Here we go. So what is this? This is Matthew Lamp. This is Matthew Lamp that was saying that he knows for certain that there were people that was almost about to get into a fight. Matthew Lamp is right here. Post-departure witness statements, what they do and do not establish. Matthew Lamp right here. One of my passengers is pretty certain he was part of the group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. One of my passengers are certain that he was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. He's saying Nolan was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. Pretty certain, not certain, but pretty certain, right? The Bertram with the blue top that I posted left shortly after that and pretty fast. So right here, Melissa Thomas responded to Matthew Lamp and said, Matthew Lamp, sir, you are sadly mistaken. We are the group you yelled at as you pulled up, thinking we were going to hit you, and we weren't, and we were paying attention. So Melissa Thomas is clapping back at Matthew Lamp and saying, sir, you are sadly mistaken. We are the group you yelled at as you pulled up, thinking we were going to hit you, and we weren't, and we were paying attention. Totally different kid was with us. Totally different kid was with us. I was with the Bertram boat, and we had no affiliation with Nolan. We hate to hear this has happened, but do not smear people if you did not actually see something happen. So this is a prime example of misinformation going around. This causes more issues for the people in charge trying to find this baby, and it creates stories that are false. We did speak to the boys, and at that moment, he did have an entire vodka bottle in his hand. They're saying that Nolan did have an entire vodka bottle in it. We did speak to the boys, and at that moment, he did have an entire vodka bottle in his hand. They're saying Nolan Wells had an entire vodka bottle in his hands. That's what they're saying right here. Allegedly. You need to revamp your statement and not put blame toward anyone. We don't even know what happened, but I will tell you, you are mistaken. Give the cops my name. I will let them know who we really had on our boats. Okay, so that debunked Matthew Lamp, allegedly. All of this is alleged, right? Caitlin Brochett, that's what we read about earlier. We were parked right next to them, and he was nowhere in sight. We left at 7:30. So they said they was parked next to them and he was nowhere in sight, and they left at 7:30. That's what Caitlin Brochard is saying. The missing piece. This is the missing piece. The missing piece. The evidence presently supplied does not answer the most important question. What happened during the uncorroborated interval immediately before the asserted 16:31 departure of the, 4:31 p.m. departure of the boat on which Nolan arrived at Horn Island? The evidence, okay, what happened during the uncorroborated interval immediately before the asserted? What happened? So they're saying what happened? What happened before they left? What happened before they left? What exactly happened before they left? What happened with Nolan? What happened? Because they're trying to say that they were trying to tell Nolan to get on the boat, but Nolan didn't get in the boat. He said he was going to stay with Katie, but Katie said, no, he didn't stay with me. right? He didn't stay with me. No, he went with y'all. And then we just watched the video earlier. Shout out to Jay Megan saying that Katie was actually on the boat with Warren them and Wyatt. So it's just a lot of confusion going on right here, right? It says the working reconstruction suggests 5 specific evidentiary problems that must be solved together. All right. Okay, it says authenticate the last independently corroborated sighting of Nolan, exact time, location, source, and medium. Authenticate the 323 and 427 media. Determine whether those times are event times, post times, or screen recording times. That's what you was talking about, sis. That's what you was talking about, Susie. They're still trying to figure out if those times 323 or let me blow this up for y'all. They're still trying to figure out if those times on those pictures, 323 and 427 media, right? They're trying to determine whether those times are event times, post times, or screen recording times. It's crazy that they don't know that. It's crazy that they don't know that. Or screen recording times. They're saying they don't know if those are screen recording times. But Susie, you're saying that those are screen recording times, right? Susie, that's what you're saying. This is not actual times. That's what you're saying, right, Susie? That's what you're saying. Also, what's unclear? It said what's unclear. What they need to know. What has not been answered. What has not been answered yet either is identify boat X, and determine when it left. The configuration shown beside boat number 1, boat number 2, and where it went and who was on board. Also, what questions need to be answered. Authenticate the 431 departure of the boat on which Nolan arrived at Horn Island using primary electronic data rather than recollection. Let me see. So they say they don't want to take Warren on word for it. They want actual electronic data. Create a complete and occupant by occupant vessel roster. Yes, we need a roster. Create a complete occupant by occupant vessel roster. A vessel roster is very important. And compare each person's statement against the visual record. That's very important. That is very important. We need a vessel roster. We need a vessel roster. Yes, we need a vessel roster. We need to know, because Warren said 20 to 30 people, right? We need a vessel roster, most definitely. Recommended evidence requests. Original media. Obtain first generation files for every still video. Okay, original media. Vessel, electronics, chart plotter tracks, GPS, all of that kind of stuff. Phones. Recommended evidence requests. Phones. So this said requested phones with appropriate legal authority consent. Phone, video, metadata, location history, message timestamps, airdrop, text message, airdrops, text exchanges from occupants during the critical interval. Witness matrix. What is the witness matrix? Interview occupants separately. It was 20 to 30 people. So y'all, they need to interview all these people, and they need a vessel roster. That's what it's saying. They need a vessel roster, and they need to interview occupants separately. Ask each to draw vessel positions and identify who was on board each boat at 15-minute intervals. Visual matching. Use a whole color, rub rail, T-top, geometry, outboard, count model, flag mounts, decals, and console layout to link unlabeled videos to unidentified vessels. Water ingress. We talked about that. Determine first observation, first pump activation. Who noticed it? Who noticed the first pump activation? What action was taken and whether water ingress affected the decision to depart. So they're trying to figure out if they lied about the water pump. Right? Search datum provenance. Obtain the raw original vessel GPS data underlying the MDMR was that 6 p.m. Central Standard Time correspondence, and clarify whether the coordinates denotes anchor position, last known position, a reporting position, or search planning datum or datum. So here's another visual context plates. So what are these arrows pointing at? Wide shoreline image with 3 source added blue arrows, useful for anchorage. What is it? Added blue arrows. 3 source added blue arrows. 3 source added blue arrows. Not precise geolocation without camera position data. So they're just this is establishing the geospace information. Geospace information. Fight video, another fight video. Analytical conclusions. Okay, so this is the end. So that's the documentation that, let me see, that was provided by, that's the documentation that was provided by I think it was provided by the Cajun Navy, I think. But it has MDMR information on it. But if I'm not mistaken, I think it was provided by the Cajun Navy. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. I think it was provided by the Cajun Navy, if I'm not mistaken. So this is what we're gonna do, y'all. Cause I think I'm in the mood. Let me see. Okay, shout out to Susie Colo. Thank you, Susie Colo, for your $2 report from the chat. She said, yup, fake time. So all this 3:30, 4:30, nah.
No cap.
Shout out to you, Susie Colo. Susie Colo, you've been on point, man. And we actually ended up reading it in the documentation. So shout out to you, Susie. We appreciate you. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a few phone calls. I'm gonna take a couple of phone calls, and I want to hear from you guys from the chat. I'm gonna open up the phone lines. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a little break, like a 30-second break, and I'll be right back to you guys. We're gonna open up the phone lines, so make sure you guys prepare yourselves. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm getting tongue-tied. Prepare yourselves. We'll open up the phone line. Oh my God. Get right, Freezy. Prepare yourselves. We're going to open up the phone lines and we're going to take phone calls. And it's going to be brief. We're going to take a few phone calls. Not a lot, y'all. Not a lot, but we're going to take a couple of phone calls. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. Let me see. Shout out to Pensacola.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Pensacola. Shout out to Pensacola for your $5 cash cap. She said, read them down, Pensacola. Read them down. Okay, sis, you already know we gonna read them down. You already know what we gonna do.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Pensacola, for your $5 cash cap. We appreciate that. I don't get my camera right. There we go. Shout out to you, Pensacola. Listen, guys, if you would like to support the show, if you would just like to report from the chat, or if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or you can do so by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap, or you can do so by PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. All right, there's no captivity with freeze. Listen, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. We appreciate the 1,050 people that hit the like button and the 21 people that hit the dislike button. And shout out to everybody that has shared the live stream so far. We appreciate you. Did we get any more jewels? Let me see. Make sure let me make sure. Did we get any more jewels? Oh yeah, shout out to Miss 214B, 350 jewels. Thank you, Miss 214B. Listen, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna open up the call lines, okay?
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that's been hitting the like button. Let's go ahead and open up the call line. Shout out to Tori Steptoe, $2 report from the chat. Tori Steptoe said, other boat might belong to Tristan uncle. The other boat might belong to Tristan's uncle.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Tori Steptoe. Might be, I don't know. We're opening up the call lines right now. Prepare yourselves. Eager to take call lines, eager to hear from you guys. This is the call line, y'all. This is the call line. 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. We're going to take the first available caller. And we're going to keep them brief, y'all. We're going to give you guys like 60 seconds. 1-863-320-1242. Here we go. $404. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you're from? Appreciate you.
Yeah, this your boy Pittsburgh and Freezy. What you got going, man?
Hold on, Pittsburgh. I got to holler at you anyway. Hold on 1 second. 214, thank you for calling in. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Pittsburgh, what's up with you, bro?
Hey, what you got going, man?
Just chilling, man. That's you, right? Ruger on Facebook, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey, man. Listen. I need you to hook that up for me, man. You know, don't tell nobody, but don't say it online.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I probably he'll probably be back tomorrow. I know he was busy today. I think he had to go to the comedy club tonight, but I got you though.
Yeah, we got to make that happen, bro.
Yeah, for sure. But, what I was gonna say though, I think this time about the drink, he was drinking. They were talking about he was drinking on the bill. Come to find out, it was a coconut water.
I think you sent me a picture of that on Facebook, right?
Yeah, I sent you a picture of that. I had to find out. You know, I had to dig deep in the picture, man. You know how I do, man.
Yeah, so let me see. I'm gonna show the audience what you're talking about. So right here, they was trying to say he was drinking right here, but this is what you pointed out.
Yeah, it was a coconut water.
You saying it was actually coconut water?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. It was actually coconut water.
Yeah, I did my research on it. And that's what I had.
And this is what Pittsburgh sent me to my Facebook, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Pittsburgh, man. I see you been on it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Holiday gets delayed. I got you.
Hey, we gotta make it happen, dog.
I got you for sure.
All right, bro. Shout out to Pittsburgh. 214. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Hey, Frida, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How are you? What's your name and where you from?
This Tori Steptoe. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Tori Steptoe. Thank you for calling in, Tori. And shout out to Dallas in the building. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
What's on your mind this evening? What you want to tell us, Tori?
Well, first, I want to give a shout out to the No Cap crew. Man, we've been standing on business. Frida,
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate the hard work you've been doing, man.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
Thank you so
my
much.
thing is, y'all remember when Tracy said that he dated Nolan up and told him
Hold on 1 second, Tori. 330. Be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Thank you for calling in. Go ahead, Tori. Do we remember what, Tori?
When Tracy said he had dated Nolan up before he was during the leave and told him that he loved him, and his uncle was yelling for him to get on the boat. I think that was his uncle boat that was next to the other boats.
You think that was Tracy's uncle boat?
Yeah, he said his uncle was yelling for him to get back on the boat when he was fighting. But he said he dated Nolan up, and 10 minutes later he had a fight. I think it was really one fight, and Nolan was involved in that fight, and I think Warren's brother put him in that arm bar.
So you think all of those fights are connected together?
Yep, that other boat got to be Tracy's uncle boat. It got to be. They was all together.
Right, cause you're saying what's the chances of all these different fights happening, and all of them actually came together? It's got to be one fight.
Exactly.
Shout out to you, Tori. I appreciate it. Shout out to Tori. That make a lot of sense, Tori.
Yep.
Shout out to you.
I appreciate you, brother, man. But shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Y'all been doing y'all thing. I love y'all. Let's keep standing on business, and yeah, that's it.
You subscribe and hit that notification bell already, right?
Yeah, I'm already in there, bro.
Okay. Shout out to Tori. Thank you for calling in, Tori. Don't be a stranger.
Already, no problem.
Okay. Shout out to Tori, y'all. That was a great observation by Tori, and I agree with Tori. I think it's very, very much so possibly could have been one fight that all of them know about that they're running from for some reason, right? Shout out to Almighty Rico. Shout out to you for your $5 report from the chat. Almighty Rico said, I think I saw Nolan on a boat on that first video of the argument all the way to the right. I think I saw Nolan on a boat on that first video of the argument all the way to the right.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. The very first video that was put out. You talking about when you're talking about giving my effing phone. Give me my effing phone. Give me my effing phone. Let me see. 469. Hold on 1 second. 469. Hold on 1 second. 434. Thank you for calling in. Please be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I got you. 469. Thank you for holding. What's your name and where you from?
It's Daniel from Cedar Hill.
How you doing? How you doing this evening?
Yes. The reason I was calling, I did hear on somebody's YouTube about washing the boat, and it brought back remember when they washed that boat at 3 a.m. But the person that was telling about how you wash the boat, if a dead body been on there, a dog can sip it, and they wouldn't let the dog go on. But he said you had to get some type of solution to wash that boat with. So somebody had told them boys to wash that boat because a dead body had been on there. So when I heard that, I thought about your show where we talked about how they wash that boat at 3 a.m. So they said, Fever, you own it. And I appreciate you so much.
And I'm gonna tell you something, sis. You making a lot of sense, and I was been thinking the same way. Why would you be washing a boat at that late at night, like 3 o'clock? You know what I'm saying, sis?
Right. And the guy, he knew about the solutions. Well, he may have worked for that Coast Guard people. He knew about you had to use a solution to get the scent off that boat so dogs wouldn't sniff it.
Absolutely.
So, yes, but you own it. I watch you every day and night.
Thank you, sis. You subscribe. I already know you subscribe to hit that notification bell, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. God bless you, sis. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Again.
434. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 434.
Hey, what's up, Freezy, man? It's Lace, man, calling from VA.
Lace, what's going on, Lace? Good to hear from you, Lace. What you got for us this evening, Lace?
Man, real quick, on that document you brought up, I had a question, just something to think about. On page 6, it says supplied documentary coordinate, right? Right up under that is a picture. It says, good evening. As part of our response to MSDMR request search and rescue data related to the missing person, Nolan Wells. Now, reading that, that looks like a call to them for rescue, right? Why would they call and say he was on a boat?
I'm trying to find the exact spot you were talking about. It say supplied what now?
Yeah, on page 6, 5.1, in that picture, it says, good evening, as part of our response. You see that?
On page 6? Are you sure it's page 6?
Oh, yeah, on mine it is. Maybe it's 5.1 MDMR origin vessel datum is what it says. You can probably search it in the PDF.
Okay, hold on. You looking at your screen. This is, okay, you saying page 6. Okay, this page 6 right here. Wait, this might be page 6. 5.1. Okay. What about this right here?
So yeah, I guess what I'm asking, is that a phone call right there?
A phone call where?
Is that a phone call from to the Coast Guard?
Oh, you talking about why they got the coordinates right here?
Right.
Bro, listen.
Huh?
When I was looking at this, I was trying to figure out what. Did you see me stalling a little bit? Because I was trying to figure out what the coordinates was for.
Yeah. That's what that looks like to me. It looks like somebody called that in and they said he was on a vessel and this was the last. Why would they search right there? Why would they start the search?
Man, bro, that's a great question because I was trying to figure out, it says, as part of our response, the MSDMR requests SAR data related to the missing person, Nolan Wells, the MDMR. We'll use this data to start sonar scans in the area.
Search and rescue data. If he never got on the boat and he stayed with a girl, why are they searching in the water with a sonar? Search and rescue. And it says right here, it says alcohol intake heavy, clothing, shorts only. So somebody called that in or something and gave that information.
Bro, that's a great
wild,
point,
man.
bro.
Yeah. All right, bro. I just called in for that, man.
You always on point, Lace. Always on point, bro.
Yeah, I'll holler at you, bro.
All right, shout out to Lace, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That was good. That was good. Shout out to Lace, man. Listen. Call in 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Let me revisit that because Lace made a good point. I was trying to figure out what was this about too. So it's saying right here, it's saying July 4th, 2026, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm trying to figure out what that means. Shout out to Susie Colo, $5 report from the chat said, yes, what I was saying, that's Wyatt call, but I told you he lied. He was further out. That's the CETO call of Wyatt report. No
Cap-tivity.
Susie is saying, shout out to the No Cap crew working together. Shout out to the No Cap crew working together. Right? Because I don't know everything. I'm not a know-it-all, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know I don't know everything. Right? So shout out to our sister, Susie Colo. She said this is the CETO call from Wyatt. But she said he lied. He was further out. That's the CETO call of Wyatt report. So this is supposed to be the CETO call of Wyatt when they first was taking in water. When they first was taking in water. But this can't be, but hold on, sis. This can't be the CETO call because this is at 6 p.m. though. What do you got to say about that, Susie? Look, the time is at 6 p.m. What is it saying right here? This is at 6. This is at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time. 6 o'clock Central Standard Time. So I don't know if this is Wyatt's call unless Wyatt was still here. Are they saying Wyatt was still here at 6 o'clock? Do y'all understand why this is so confusing? This is 6 o'clock, not 4:31. This is 6 o'clock Central Standard Time, which will be 7 o'clock out my time in Florida. This is what makes it so confusing to me. I'm just being honest with you. So on the bottom right here, it says, the figure 3A pin is approximately 1.6 meters from the MDMR original vessel datum. Figure 3B is approximately 279 meters from the MDMR datum and about 279 meters from figure 3A. This is a strong geospatial match for figure 3A, but it does not by itself establish when the vessel occupied that point or what occupied there or what occurred there. What vessel is this at 6? Yeah, 6 o'clock in Mississippi. Yes, 6 o'clock in Mississippi. So what vessel was this at 6 o'clock in Mississippi? What vessel is this? Can anybody figure this out? Y'all, this is very confusing. Hold on, let me see. Let me go to ChatGPT. 5.1 MDR original vessel datum. 5.1 MDR original vessel datum. Let me copy and paste this and put it in ChatGPT. ChatGPT. What is on the hold on, let me see something right quick, y'all. What that is page 6 on the geospatial 318, give me 1 second. Thank you for calling in. I got you.
What is?
Hold on, let me mute you. I hear your background. Hold on 1 second. What is the... Okay, hold on, let me put this here. Let me go back to 6. Okay. Okay, it's finna tell us. I'm on ChatGPT. Could you tell me the geospatial you're referring to? For Horn Island, involving Nolan Wells' death. On July 4th, 2026. Yes, I found it. It says the report identifies the MDMR search datum is. It notes that another supplied map pin is only about 1.6 meters away, meaning the 2 points are essentially the same location within normal GPS accuracy. The report then says second coordinates is okay. So the report is careful not to claim that the coordinates mark. The report is careful not to claim that the coordinate marks were no. It's not to claim that the coordinate marks where Nolan was last seen. It's not claiming this is where Nolan was last seen. It's not claiming where his body was found, where a crime occurred, or where a particular vessel was anchored. Instead, it says the coordinate is the primary documentary geospatial data from the material for the MDMR materials, and other map locations are compared to it. Okay. But what exactly happened at 1800 Central Standard Time during these coordinates at this time? Why did it state 6 o'clock Central Standard Time, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time? The report includes 1800 6 p.m. as a timestamp associated with the GPS coordinate in its geospatial timeline. The timestamp serves as reference point for plotting vessel positions and comparing distances between locations. The report does not state that an event occurred at 6 p.m. It does not say, okay, what vessels is it talking about? Okay, yes, but what vessels in particular is is it pointing out? What vessel is it distinctly pointing out right here at 6 p.m.? It does not distinctly identify a specific vessel at the 6 p.m. The analysis uses the term original origin vessel datum, but based on the report that was publicly released, they do not name a vessel such as, well, this is so, why would they do that then? Vessel X was at this location. The public version does not say, nor does not, okay, instead the report establishes a reference coordinate and then compares other coordinates and movements to that point. The public version does not say at 1800 vessel X was at this location, nor does it identify the vessel by name, registration number. If it does, okay, so what vessel was it? Last question. What does origin vessel datum mean? What does origin vessel datum mean? Okay, origin vessel datum most likely means the reference location of a vessel at the starting point used for the analysis, breaking it down. Origin, the starting and reference point, vessel, boat, datum, fixed reference point or coordinate used for measurement. Man, this is stupid. It's stupid, man. Let me see. Shout out to 318. Thank you for being patient, 318. I was trying to figure out what was going on with this report. But what's your name and where you from, 318?
This is Rose. I'm from Manny, Louisiana again.
Oh, how you doing?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Look.
Thank you for being patient. I was trying to figure something out, but what do you want to tell us this evening, sis?
What I think is, you see where it's got 6 o'clock on it?
Yeah.
Somebody went back and tried to cover their butt.
That's what I'm thinking.
And
they're just not telling us, right?
They're trying to make the narrative fit him being seen at 6 o'clock.
Something happened at 6 o'clock. Listen, on that report, something happened at 6 o'clock, but they're not specifying what happened.
But remember, we heard the CISO call, so nobody reported that. They went back and tried to backlog, is what they did. It's the narrative that people are saying they seen him at 6. Because we didn't see this before people start saying that they seen him at 6. Then all of a sudden this report comes out. Remember, they're saying he's at first, Nolan was okay. And then when everybody started saying, oh, he was drinking this and that, now they done went back and said somebody called that in. I don't think anybody called anything in. I think they're backlogging and trying to cover their butt.
Yeah, because this looks suspect. And no, you don't have to apologize, Lace. I was wondering the same thing because it was confusing. Because it right here, it has 6 p.m. Central Time, and it has the location of a vessel. But then it's got Nolan Wells listed as a black male, 6'1", tall, 180. Why does they have Nolan Wells right here? Why do alcohol intake heavy? Why do they put this here though? And then why do they have 6 p.m.?
Remember, they're trying to go back and backlog. Remember the man saying at first he didn't get a call. Then he turned around and said he did get one late that afternoon the next day. So what they're trying to do is backlog and cover their own butt. And they didn't think nobody was going to catch it.
Hold on 1 second, sis. 973, thank you for calling in. I'm coming to you. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Now, you're making a lot of sense, sis. A lot of sense.
Because look how they're giving the description. He had on shorts. And he did all that. But remember, they went home and lawyered up and nobody knew anything. So where did the 6 o'clock report come from?
Right. It's
remember they don't know anything. So who reported this?
Right, and this is 6 o'clock. They supposedly had left at. They supposed to have left at 4:31. Remember?
Right. So how did he make a report? It's me.
Right.
They're trying to backlog, and they didn't think nobody was going to get it.
No captivity.
You might be on to something, sis.
Because it don't make sense. If they left, and then it doesn't fit Ashley Cole's timeline either. What about the 3:30 timeline and 3 o'clock?
Right. So
if they left at
did
that
they
time,
really
how did
leave
y'all-
at 4:31? Or
Who
did
knows?
something happen at 6 o'clock on one of their vessels?
The only thing that, when we can go by this, the only thing that we know for sure is the CISO call. We're not going to forget that no matter what they put up, that call is real.
Right. Exactly.
So what time was that call? What time was that called in? That's what we need to find out. What time exactly was that called in?
Exactly.
And that'll kind of give you a timeline.
Well, sis, thank you for your input. I'm gonna take the next call, but you
Okay,
really
thank you.
made a lot of good points. Thank you, sis.
Thank you.
Okay. Shout out to 973. 973, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? Hold on, 973. Hold on one second. Okay, go ahead. 973, what's your name and where you from?
What's up, Cap-tivity? This is E-Nice.
E-Nice, what's going on, E-Nice?
No captivity.
Ain't nothing. We from New Jersey. You already know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I
What
like
you
what
want to
this-
tell us this evening?
I was trying to listen to that woman right before me because she was making some good points.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said that before, but I won't get into that. But I want to get into, before I forget, the GPS maritime police guard or police officer that I know of went to Jack's house or whoever house he went to, picked up the GPS, or
You
he
talking
went
about
inside the house.
I think his name is Strickland or something like that.
Don't get me the line, whoever. He went inside the house, went inside their computer, downloaded the GPS to their computer, put it on his hard drive, then left.
Yep.
That's bad procedures. That should be against the law right there.
Yeah, because we know once he downloaded their data, you can edit that after you download it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could edit it before you download it, before it gets to his hard drive.
Exactly.
So
Before you download
at,
it too. Yep. Before and after. Yep. Exactly.
Whatever we looking at could be all false.
Man, bro, that's what I'm saying, because this don't make no sense.
And like I said, in the beginning, it don't make no sense when the autopsy was skin hell. And that should be one thing. And then I just want to point out one more. There's 7 groups down there, if anybody know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's at least 7 groups down there, man. If we don't start trying to act like we want change, it won't be no change.
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. I agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Like you said, the July 5th is not what they found them on July 6th, and this is alcohol and content was heavy. How, like, they keep trying to throw a narrative out there, and then it's 2 girls on the boat. Where's the girls at? Everybody knows if you put a girl inside a cell, they tell on everybody that I know of.
Hell yeah.
They tell
we
always.
talking about just the holding tank. We talking about just the holding cell.
Just a holding tank.
Yeah.
They, I don't know. Let's go call him. They, it's all the time before they get in the car.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Only reason I'm saying all this, and I want to calm down a little bit, because we got to focus on trying to get justice.
Yeah.
Trying to attack people on the chat or YouTubers. A lot of us don't have degrees or whatever, so they just stating their opinion. To me, this is my opinion. The cops, FBI, whoever is not doing their job. So we got to help out a little more, because what we seeing is everybody sees it as a railroad. Like, you're not helping us do nothing.
Absolutely.
Every time I hear you do, and then like they said, there's two kids missing that day. They supposed to check the wrong person's boat. It wasn't even Nolan's people's boat. It was somebody else's boat they checked. So I don't know what's going on, man. We're not in Mississippi, but we need help. Like that, this should not go down like that, man.
Bro, I agree. I totally agree with you. And it's just too much. It's too much not to think that it's just a lot of corruption going on, bro. It's like it's too many clues of corruption. And
did you hear the person who found the body is supposed to be family?
It's supposed to be family too?
Yes. And it was two boats when they found the body, and one of them was supposed to have daddy on the back at the end of it. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't there. Let's say that again. But come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Why is it so much confusion? That's what I want to know.
In the throat, in the stomach, and all this, and they supposed to did the phones today, but I think that I know of, they only doing Nolan's phone. That's why I say we try to act like we on the same team, but we're not on the same team, man.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Stay on your side, man. Whoever on that side, stay on that side, man.
That's a fact.
For real.
That is a fact. Shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna take the next caller, E-Nice.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, bro.
I mean, do your job, no cap. You got it going on, man.
Man, I appreciate your support, man. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Listen, call in. We're still taking a couple more phone calls. I thought I had another caller on the line. It was another caller on the line, but they dropped the call. So we're going to take a couple more phone calls. We got a couple more minutes. The last minute call, y'all. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big New for your $2 PayPal. Thank you, Big New, for your $2 PayPal. Hold on 1 second, 754. Big New, thank you for your $2 PayPal. Big New said, I think the one thing you're missing in Trayston's Uncle Boat. You remember he said after his fight, they hurry up and left. Also, remember the caller. Hold on 1 second. Also, remember he said something slick to Nolan about the girl. I believe it's him or Bart.
No cap.
Shout out to you, Big New. Thank you for the PayPal, the $2 PayPal. The PayPal, man, you guys are doing great on the PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. And the cash cap is Freezy No Cap. Freezy No Cap. 754, what's your name and where you from? Thank you for calling in. Are you there, 754? Okay, I don't know what they got going on. Hopefully, you get it together. I'm gonna give you a couple more seconds to call in, 754. I don't know if you had difficulties with your phone or whatever, but I can give you okay, there's 754. Are you there, 754?
Oh, yeah, my bad. It must have hung up early. Yeah,
hold on 1 second, 754. 407, give me 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. Okay, so these are the last two calls that we're going to take, and then we're going to move on with it. Shout out to 754. What's your name and where you from, bro?
My name's Jerome. I'm from Broward. I called him.
Yeah. I know. Shout out to home team. Shout out to Broward, man.
Pompano. Yeah.
Good
show, man.
What you think, man? What you want to tell us this evening, bro?
Man, I was just gonna say, I was like, man, regardless of anything, because it's so, like you say, it's so much like different things we keep hearing about this, and we don't know if it's
confusing, ain't it?
Yeah, but one thing we know for sure, bro, with this CETO call, we know they saw what happened. Somebody saw what happened, bro, to Nolan. Like, come on.
Most definitely.
Because they're clearly shouting out no, so they see something happening to them. So they ain't no way how they gonna be able to deny something that they saw something. And then somebody had a theory. I done heard so many theories about did they stage the sea tow call or was they really sinking? Who knows? But man, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they might have staged it just to, because who's to say they really was sinking like they say? Maybe they just maliciously just left them there.
I mean,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
haven't seen one photo yet that looked like they were sinking. I ain't seen one picture yet.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm thinking maybe they just pulled off and left them there purposely. I'm convinced they did something. Even if they didn't directly do anything to them, they left them and just saw them and was like, basically like forget it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, like somebody said, it's negligence at the least. Like even if you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You just left them there and you didn't do nothing to them. Like they actually like physically hurt them, but yeah.
Absolutely,
they didn't report,
man.
And then you didn't report it. Nobody talking. Everybody going hush hush. Nobody want to get the full details. You got the kids doing these BS interviews with Tatum, and they not really giving a full story. Like, come on, man. We see we see through this.
We see the play, don't we?
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just want to know because like the judge, that Mississippi judge, I think his name is Judge Moore.
Yeah.
Like he said, man, all of this different stuff and the call and everything. He said that was more than enough. Like he said, to pick these kids up and question them.
Absolutely.
And do all. But the fact that they ain't done that, come on, we already know what time.
We know what time it is, bro. It's a cover up.
They can't deny this though, bro. Like it's too much stuff, bro. They gonna have to.
They trying to sweep it up under the rug, bro. But we ain't gonna be quiet about this.
Right, but that was just pretty much all I had to say over there. I was just calling in to give my little quick little thoughts.
Man, I appreciate you, dog. Man, don't be no stranger, bro. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, Freezy.
Yeah. All right, bro. Yeah. Let's see. 407, you the last caller. What's your name and where you from, 407?
Man, I'm John Broders from Florida, man.
Shout out the home team in the building. Florida.
No Cap-tivity.
What you at over the Old Town? Kissimmee, where you at?
Man, I'm in Polk County, Lakeland, Florida.
No.
Yeah.
You really home team then. Shout out to
Yeah, man. I'm right around the corner.
Okay. Shout out to you, man. Polk County right here too. You know, shout out to you, man. Hey, spread the word about the show too, bro. You know.
Hey, man, I've been checking out a whole bunch of them because I've been really invested in looking at all these things.
I'm talking about home teams. Polk County over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Spread the word, man. What you want to tell us this evening, bro?
Okay. What I want to tell is they playing with the GPS systems in our face. I believe the boat was really on land, and they changed the GPS to fool us like they wasn't. And on a hands call, you can hear on the audio everybody's talking about. If you intensify 400-500 more times, you can hear a thud after, oh my God, and you hear a thud. And if you intensify even 400 times more on the audio that's already intensified, you can hear more. That's what's going around. And you can hear them say, get on the boat. So that means it was right there on the island.
Absolutely.
Because on the dispatch call, when they made the call, he gave the coordinates. She said, are you on sand and grounded? No, we're sinking. We're sinking. That's
right.
What was saying. So the coordinates mean she asked, was you grounded in the sand? So that means they done whatever right there.
Man, bro.
But somebody changed the coordinates like they was off the island.
You might be on to something, bro. So you saying they was really on the island.
Right.
But they changed the coordinates like they was in the water.
Yeah, because all them people, round the way, they got they know how to work and change around the coordinates and go.
Well, they boat like they boat experts down there. You know what I'm saying? Their granddaddy own a boat company. They really good with these boats. They know what to do.
And that's why the coordinates are out there together on them boats and no witnesses. So everybody on the island had to see what happened. Because I heard a thud when he was getting on the boat in their hands.
audio that's been going around. But the dispatchers, like I say, the dispatchers say, "Are you grounded in the sand?" No, we're sinking. We're sinking. That don't sound right to me.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Hey,
So
man, you make
some people being truthful out there,
man, you're making a lot of sense right now. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't like this here at all.
But you convinced that it's foul play, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
I don't see no drowning when you know.
Bro, if he would have drowned, they would have been told us that, bro.
Why hasn't the sheriff, John Ledbetter, why he ain't took nobody's phone yet? I know if it was three black boys with a white boy, we'd have been arrested the next day.
Absolutely.
No Cap-tivity.
Absolutely. Yep. We know why they ain't took his phone, because white privilege. We know why.
Right. They all intertwined and helping each other. That's all. Absolutely. And it might go past the judge, the DA, the district attorney general, and the blackface Reeves, you know, the governor. All the people intertwined with each other.
They in it together, bro. They in it together.
Yes, that's why we need to be in it together.
Yep. That's a fact. That's a fact. And they got Black Coon Tatum working for them too.
Hey, that man got so many names. Hate him Tatum,
Race Batum Tatum. Oh yeah, exactly.
Man, that man, I call him Hate him
Tatum. Yeah, we're gonna use that one too. You know, Hate him Tatum, Tatum. They done came up with all kinds of names, bro. Okay,
I'm just really sick and tired because this done went on in history, man. Back for our folks and our ancestors, cousins, friends, or whatever.
Yeah.
This been going on too long, and it's time to stop.
I totally agree with you, bro.
Because
listen, man. Thank you for calling in. You got one last thing you want to say?
Yeah, shout out to Polk County, Lakeland, man. That's all I want to say.
Shout out to L-Town, man. Hey, shout out to Haines City too. Now, don't forget about Haines City.
And I got partners over there too.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. When you're on your phone, when you're around your partner, spread the word. Let them know they got some home team that's doing it, you know, that's really, you know, making some noise, man, on YouTube, man. Let your people know.
Yes, sir. I surely will.
All right, man. I appreciate your home team. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lakeland in the building, man. L-Town. Shout out to everybody that called in, man. Everybody. New Jersey, Louisiana, North Carolina, Polk County, Florida, South Florida, Pompano, Broward. Shout out to everybody that called in, man. From the West Coast, California. I appreciate y'all. Chicago. Thank y'all. Michigan, Detroit, everybody that be calling in. Texas, Dallas, Texas called in. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. We're going to continue to stay on this case and cases like these. Also, we're not done with Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony's motion for recusal trial is coming up August 19th, and it's supposed to be public. It's supposed to be a public motion for a trial. It's supposed to be a public trial. So, hold on one second. Let me see if I think I saved that. They talked about that. Oh, let me show y'all this video too. I had saved this. I don't know why I didn't play. It's a couple of videos I didn't play. Here we go.
Off with this one.
Join us now to talk.
Mississippi, bring that ass here, because y'all really done pissed me off with this one.
Join us now to talk about the investigative process of this high-profile case. Mississippi Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tindall.
Sheriff Ledbetter, you wouldn't be hiding from the public now, would you?
Thank you for taking time for us. And I know you've been watching this case closely. This isn't technically a state of Mississippi case. It's handled in Jackson County. But where does the role of the state come in?
Primarily in cases like this with any sort of suspicious death.
So let me get this straight. Sheriff Ledbetter came out and he told us that he didn't see any foul play and that he was leaning towards it being an accidental drowning.
Now they're saying it's suspicious. Let me rewind it back so y'all can hear what he said. First they were saying it wasn't suspicious. I need y'all to pay attention. If you are still confused, or if you're still doubting if there's foul play, or if these people are playing in our face and there's corruption involved, I don't know what's wrong with you, but Sheriff Ledbetter, Jackson County Sheriff, said in the beginning he didn't believe there was foul play. An hour after finding the body. Now they're saying it's suspicious. His death, Nolan Wells' death is suspicious. Here we go.
Mississippi, bring that ass here, because y'all really done pissed me off with this one.
Joining us now to talk about the investigative process of this high-profile case, Mississippi Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tyndall.
Sheriff Ledbetter, you wouldn't be hiding from the public now, would you?
Thank you for taking time for us. And I know you've been watching this case closely. This isn't technically a state of Mississippi case. It's handled in Jackson County. But where does the role of the state come in?
Primarily in cases like this with any sort of suspicious death.
So let me get this.
Suspicious death. Suspicious death, he said. With any sort of... Now they're calling it suspicious. See how they let words slip out of their mouth?
Cases like this with any sort of suspicious death.
So let me get this straight. Sheriff Ledbetter came out and he told us that he didn't see any foul play and that he was leaning towards it being an accidental drowning. Now y'all are saying that it's suspicious?
Whether it's a suicide or a homicide or anything that the medical examiner might deem as suspicious.
Now you're using words like homicide, suspicious. I bet the medical examiner does find it suspicious down there. I bet the fuck she do, especially after all of us have been calling her out about the BS that she was on in the past previous cases. And now that the whole world is watching, y'all know y'all can't get away with the same stuff that y'all been doing that with business as usual for all this time. But let's continue.
That we will conduct the autopsy. And so, that is something that is typically performed by the state medical examiner. We happen to have the chief medical examiner of the state of Mississippi located down here on the coast. So she would be the pathologist that would handle that. And normally once that's wrapped up, as far as the autopsy and the report's completed, that information is uploaded into a system in which the coroner and the investigators can retrieve and review the autopsy report.
In other words, so your officials can review the autopsy report, but have you bothered to send that off to the second pathologist, the one who did the independent autopsy? Will that be going to them anytime soon so that they can complete their autopsy as well? Because, this information is going around the world and everywhere except for anywhere that benefits the family. Interesting.
And that is where we are right now, from what we're hearing that was completed.
And again, we normally don't comment on when it's completed. We make it available to the coroner, and then the coroner, and you think about it, we're dealing with 82 counties across the state. They're going to have a better idea what's happening locally and who needs to be informed and when they need to be informed in those cases, as well as the district attorney.
Like I just said, they're people.
But I can tell you, as part of the normal course, it would have been completed by now. And that was really one of the things, Governor Reeves, when we came in, we had over 2,000 autopsy reports that had not been completed, dated all the way back to 2010. And although this is a very tragic case, I do think it shows you where the medical examiner's office is on getting these reports done in a timely fashion.
Did y'all catch that? See, you just told on yourself because you said that things are normally done in this timely fashion, but then you turned around and said that y'all are basically backlogged to 2010.
Double talking, y'all. Double talking. Okay? That's exactly what he did. He double talked. Watch.
Attorney.
Like I just said, they're people.
But I can tell you.
Watch this.
As part of the normal course, it would have been completed by now. And that was really one of the things, Governor Reeves.
He said, so first he said, normally it would have been completed by now. Listen.
Said, they're people.
But I can tell you, as part of the normal course, it would have been completed by now.
It's part of a normal course. It would have been completed by now. Watch this.
And that was really one of the things, Governor Reeves, when we came in, we had over 2,000 autopsy reports that had not been completed, dated all the way back to 2010. And
how would it have normally been completed by now when you're saying that you got back autopsies dated back to 2010? You guys are backed up from 2010. They're lying, y'all. They're lying to us. They're trying to talk fast. These people are professional con artists. They are liars, I'm telling you. He just lied again.
They're people.
But I can tell you, as part of the normal course, it would have been completed by now. And that was really one of the things, Governor Reeves, when we came in, we had over 2,000 autopsy reports that had not been completed, dated all the way back to 2010. And although this is a very tragic case, I do think it shows you where the medical examiner's office is on getting these reports done in a timely fashion.
Did y'all catch that? See, you just told on yourself because you said that things are normally done in this timely fashion, but then you turned around and said that y'all are basically backlogged to 2010. So it was expedited. The governor expedited it, and now y'all got the autopsy results over there to the grand jury. But my biggest question is, when is the family going to get it? Because the family needs to get it, and their pathologist needs to get it as well. And oh yeah, you better be watching your back, because if we see anything that looks shady, shifty, or otherwise in this autopsy report, Stacey Turner, we back on your ass.
No Cap-tivity.
I want y'all to look at this too.
Five or 6 days ago, a young lady on... Okay, guys, about 5 or 6 days ago, a young lady on TikTok named Faith Lauren shared her account of what she saw on Horn Island on July the 4th involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. And I quote, now this is all allegedly, but what she said is, I am providing this statement based on what I personally observed. While I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals.
This is a young lady who said she was on the boat?
Share her account of what she saw on Horn Island on July the 4th. Okay, guys, about 5 or 6 days ago, a young lady on TikTok named Faith Lauren shared her account of what she saw on Horn Island on July the 4th involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals.
Okay, she said while she was on Horn Island, not on the boat, but while she was on Horn Island. Let's see. Shout out to Susie Colo, $5 report from the chat. She said, got it. This is the time they claim he was last seen, July 4th, 6 p.m. And he was drunk. So they checked the GPS data they already had. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
But why are the coordinates in the water though, Susie? I understand what you're saying, but why do they have coordinates in the water and that deep in the water? But shout out to you, Susie. You've been a great help. Shout out to Alicia Rember, $5 report from the chat said, hey, Freezy, I believe they held his head underwater. I believe they held his head underwater after unaliving him on the boat, explaining redness on the back of his neck. You believe they held his head underwater after unaliving him on the boat, explaining redness on the back of his neck. So you're saying they unalived him on the boat first and then they put him in the water. Shout out to you, Alicia.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, man, I'm listening to all of y'all. Shout out to JD, $2 report from the chat said, telling on themselves just like Warren and Tay dumb.
No Cap-tivity.
They've been telling on themselves for a while now. Also, shout out to the Cash Cap side.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Pensy Lola for your $3 cash cow. Pensy Lola said Nolan was on land in my opinion. Nolan was on land in my opinion.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Pensy Lola. Here we go.
And I quote, now this... Okay, guys, about 5 or 6 days ago, a young lady on TikTok named Faith Lauren shared her account of what she saw on Horn Island on July the 4th involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. And I quote, now this is all allegedly, but what she said is, I am providing this statement based on what I personally observed. While I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument.
Did she say why she was on the boat?
While I...
Okay, yo. So I was right the first time. She said, while I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells. Okay.
I was on a boat near the area. I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated.
So she was on another boat. She was on another boat, and she said she witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals.
other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan Wells' phone.
So she's saying it was about Nolan Wells' phone. This witness right here. Do y'all understand? Y'all, several accounts, different accounts, switching stories, different stories. Listen, this is another female. This is another person saying she was on another boat and she seen an altercation involving Nolan Wells' phone.
I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people.
The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people.
I also observed a young woman telling him to stop. At that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. And this is from Faith Lauren on TikTok.
Faith Lauren. This is from Faith Lauren on TikTok. The argument continued after the group reached shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. So she said she seen them going towards the shore at Horn Island, and she seen a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. At that point, she said, I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. At that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterwards. She said she left the area because the situation started getting worse. This is at Horn Island.
It would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. And this is from Faith Lauren. What I personally observed would be speculation, so I remained long enough to witness what happened afterward. A young woman telling me to stop. At that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. And
now watch this.
Faith Lauren on TikTok.
Faith Lauren on TikTok.
And then she also shares a screenshot of her writing Eric.
Now look at this. Look at what she wrote to Eric, one of the boys that was on the boat with Nolan and Warren and Wyatt and the rest of those boys. She wrote this to Eric. This is a screenshot of her writing this to Eric on Instagram. Eric Alcantara. This is a screenshot. So she wants people to understand she is not making this up because she wrote this to Eric.
Alcantara, one of the boys who was on the boat, and just says, hey, I want to let you know that I was a passenger on another boat and I saw the argument between you guys, and I will go to the police with this information. I also have taken video footage my husband and I taken doesn't show much.
So this woman is married. She said her husband and her husband had video footage, whatever. Hold on, let me see.
I also have taken video footage my husband and I taken doesn't show much, but shows the argument that was taking place.
So the video footage her husband and her had taken does not show much, but shows the argument that was taken and how you guys were upset at Nolan because of the young lady.
You guys were upset at Nolan because of this young lady. You're a monster, and I promise we will have you out under the jail. Today is the 7th of July. Mark my words. You will be put away for a very long time.
So this was the 7th of July. She wrote this to Eric. This was the 7th of July. She wrote this to Eric. Has she talked to law enforcement? I don't know.
And then 3 days after the incident occurred and she reached out to him explaining how she saw partial of what happened and that she would go to the police, he blocked her.
3 days after the incident occurred that she was going to go to police, she said, I reached out to him explaining to him I saw partial of what happened and that I would go to the police, and he blocked her. 3 days after, he blocked her. And she's showing receipts.
No Cap-tivity.
She's showing receipts. Faith Lauren.
Needs to make you go,
Faith Lauren.
Okay, guys.
Let me see.
All right, y'all. So,
hold on. Let me get rid of this.
I just found.
What you just found? That ain't nothing. Faith Lauren. Let me go to TikTok, see if I can find Faith Lauren.
Good afternoon.
Hold on, y'all. Faith Lauren X. So, y'all, this is Faith Lauren X's TikTok profile. This is Faith Lauren X's TikTok profile. This is a real TikTok profile. Faith Lauren X. This is Faith Lauren X. This is supposed to be. This is the lady that supposedly. Okay, supposedly message Eric, and this is the message that's on her page. This is it. This is the message that's on her page. Right here. Right here. This is it, y'all. This is Faith.
No Cap.
Faith Lauren X. This is the message that she wrote to Eric. Faith Lauren X. Now, this is supposed to be her profile. Let me get in touch with her. Let me see. Hey, Faith. All right, man. Y'all see I'm reaching out to these people. Let me play y'all some music.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind a toe. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Another one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Okay, I just messaged her, y'all, so hopefully she'll hit me back. Shout out to Susie. Shout out to you, Susie. Thank you, Susie, for your $5 report from the chat. Susie said those are the coordinates of the boat's origin vessel. Only location they had to search. Right, but what boats were there at 6 p.m.? Because according to Warren, here's another thing, right? The Triton and Bart's boat, Wyatt's and Bart's boat left. What about the other two boats? One or two boats, right? What about the other one or two boats that was out there? Are they trying to say one of those boats was on those coordinates at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time? Or is that what they're trying to say? I'm still a little murky on or confused on what they were trying to say, but shout out to you, Susie. You said those are the coordinates of the boat's origin vessel, only location they had to search. I'm still a little confused. Shout out to Almighty Rico. $2 report from the chat says she's a witness. She's a witness. Got to send it to Nancy.
No captivity.
I need her to come here first, Almighty Rico. Nancy can't be she can't be interviewing everybody. You know what I'm saying? People need to come here so they can get interviewed no cap style.
No captivity.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate seeing y'all. Thank y'all. Let's get the benediction, y'all, because it's been a lot today. A lot. We went over a lot of information. We really did. First, before we do all that, I just want to remind you guys, they really took out a GiveSendGo that's titled "Stand with Nolan Wells' Targeted Friends," and I want to remind y'all, they've raised so far. When we started the show, it was at $137,000. Now it's at $100. They've raised so far $3 more since we've started this show. Listen, this is how much they support each other, and this is how much they are willing to back each other, even in case of a potential murder, right? They've raised $3,000 since we started this show. It was at $137,000 when we first started the show. Now it's at $140,641. The goal is $200,000. $200,000. The goal was $100,000. They've raised the goal to $200,000. This is how much they don't care about you.
No captivity.
This is how much they don't care about you. Okay? Here we go. Here's the benediction, y'all. This is what we're doing too. This scripture describes what we're doing on this platform. This is Ephesians 5th chapter, 10 through 12. Ephesians 5th chapter, 10 through 12. Right? Ephesians 5th chapter, 10 through 12. Proving what is acceptable unto the Lord. Proving what is acceptable unto the Lord. That's what we've been doing, y'all. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them. For it is a shame even to speak of those which are done of them in secret. For it is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret. For it is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret. The things that these people are doing in secret is shameful. It's shameful it's shameful when you think about it. Right? What we're doing, we're proving what is acceptable unto the Lord. We're proving what is acceptable unto the Lord, and have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness. Have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness. This is self-explanatory.
No captivity.
Some of y'all don't want to hear this, but this is the word of God. Have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them. But rather reprove them. And that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing when we call out GiveSendGo's that's titled Stand with Nolan Wells Targeted Friends. What you're witnessing here is the unfruitful works of darkness. The unfruitful works of darkness. The unfruitful works of darkness is what you're witnessing right here. And this fundraiser was created by Warren's dad, Benjamin Hudson. You see it. The fundraiser was created by Warren's dad, Benjamin Hudson.
No captivity.
Who is already wealthy, who has a substantial amount of money, and using Nolan's name. Benjamin Hudson, Stand with Nolan Wells Targeted Friends, and using Nolan's name, they've been able to raise $140,641 US. And this fundraiser was created by Benjamin Hudson, Dr. Benjamin Hudson. Proving, what have we been doing? Proving what is acceptable unto the Lord. Proving what is acceptable unto the Lord, and having no fellowship with the unfaithful, with the unfruitful. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them. For it is a shame even to speak of these things, of those things which are done of them in secret. These people will pay for what they're doing. Carmelo Anthony will be freed from prison. Everybody that had a hand or has a hand in the unfruitful works of darkness, they will be exposed.
This one here for the thug.
They will be exposed. We're still having Bible study every Saturday. We're still praying. We're still fasting. We're still believing. We're still being faithful. Ain't nothing changed.
No captivity.
Nothing. Ain't nothing changed. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green in the chat, the green gang in the chat, the green crew in the chat. And shout out to the mods, all of the working mods in the chat. Thank you. All of the mods, thank you. Thank you for all you do. And shout out to the people that have been reminding people to hit the like button, share the live stream, Super Cap, Cash Cap, and PayPal that are not mods. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Gina Dallas, I appreciate you. Thank you. And everybody else that participated, thank you. Let me see. Do we have any more jewels? We gotta make sure we read all the jewels and all of the memberships and stuff too. Nope, no more jewels and memberships. Let me see. Did we get any more memberships? Nope, no more memberships. I think we read all of we read all of that. And let me make sure we don't have any more PayPals and Cash Caps. Got to make sure we acknowledge everything, y'all. No more Cash Caps, PayPals. Let me see. Okay, no more PayPals. Okay. Listen, every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Bible study, No Cap Bible study in our Discord every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. That is a private group. In order to be a part of that No Cap Mental Health Workshop, you have to actually private message me once you join our Discord, and I will give you permission. That is if you would like to be a part of it. Every day, the ladies meet in the every day the ladies meet in the ladies only voice chat. If you are a lady that has joined our Discord and you don't have access to the ladies only voice chat and the ladies only chat, message me and I will give you access. Thursdays, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time is No Cap Movie Night hosted by our sister Luna Wolf whenever she's available. 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time every Thursday. And every day we have Singles Ready to Mingle in our Discord. If you are single ready to mingle, you can meet in our Discord every day. Type in our Discord, Singles Ready to Mingle, and tell a little bit about yourself, give a little background, and wait for a response. And if you make a connection, just be respectful. Shout out to y'all. Okay, I appreciate y'all, man. And shout out to everybody that's been posting information about Nolan Wells in our Discord in the Nolan Wells info section. We appreciate y'all. Okay, and I have been looking up stuff. I have been looking at all y'all information. Shout out to everybody that's been posting things in the Discord. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Shout out to The Highest Praise. Shout out to Mimi. I see all of y'all posts in the Discord. That's where I go first to see y'all posts. Not on Facebook, not in my email, but right here in the Discord. All right, let me show y'all. This is what people have been posting. Right, let me show y'all. This is the channel. This is the channel Nolan Wells info channel. Right, we have the Carmelo Anthony info channel too. I'm sorry, where did I go? Okay, yeah, right here. We got Carmelo Anthony, but right here we're at Nolan Wells info channel. Right here, Nolan Wells info channel. And people have been posting things. Right? Shout out to everybody that's been posting in our Nolan Wells info chat channel. And you know, I've been going through all of these posts. So if you have any information, post it right here in our Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord, in the Nolan Wells info chat channel. In the Nolan Wells info chat. The Nolan Wells info chat. Also, we do have a Carmelo Anthony info chat too. So you guys can post there. Okay? I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the mods putting the Discord links in the chat. Shout out to the mods putting the Discord links in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, we're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And this was an excellent live stream. Of course, we're going to get the information out. And it does make me upset and angry. But we're going to continue to fight for justice for Nolan Wells and fight for justice for Carmelo Anthony. Free Carmelo Anthony. It's always free Carmelo Anthony. And justice for the rest of our young brothers and sisters, man, all across the nation, right? Daniel Irvin, Tyler Smith, the rest of our brothers and sisters, man. Shout out to anybody that's not been named. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all of our brothers and sisters, all of our young brothers and sisters, man. We love y'all, and we're going to continue to fight for y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I love y'all, man. Shout out to all the No Cap crew that's always coming over here, that have subscribed. Shout out to everybody that has hit the notification bell, share the live streams, hit the like button. Man, shout out to all of the No Cap crew that report from the chat, from super chats, cash apps, and PayPals. Shout out to all of the No Cap crew that have memberships. Shout out to y'all, the VIP crew in green. Shout out to all of the No Cap crew that been sending in jewels, dropping jewels during the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Don't never think, not one time, don't ever think I don't appreciate y'all to help support this platform so we can keep this platform alive, so we can keep reporting on our brothers and sisters, so we can keep our foot on their neck. Thank y'all. Don't think 1 second that what you're doing is not important. Everything you guys have been doing, all of your contributions have been very important. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Hold on, wait. We still gotta celebrate Feminine Melanin. Sorry, y'all. We still gotta celebrate Feminine Melanin. She is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Feminine Melanin to have been a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It had to been $31 or more. Feminine Melanin finished the show with a total sponsorship of $31. So y'all already know we got to celebrate our sister Feminine Melanin. Thank you so much, sis. We got to set off the fireworks for Feminine Melanin. Shout out to our sister Feminine Melanin. We love you, sis, and we appreciate you. The official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it, man.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20 inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's love, it's love.
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to you, Feminine Melanie. We appreciate you. No captivity. And shout out to our sister Lisa Wilson, all the way from Hawaii. Did I get that right, Lisa? If I remember correctly, shout out to Lisa reporting to us all the way from Hawaii. No Cap crew is all the way in Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Lisa, for your $2 report. She said, thank you for another great show.
No captivity.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for always showing up and showing out. We appreciate you. Okay, we out of here this time, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it, man.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go.
I'm not a sick fan. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real liar walk. No cap crew, that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand in my chest, I roll, no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real team. No captivity all the time. 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 So starting out chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing like the way come in. No captivity, free West and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the basement, out the platform, breathe level. Go to cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity. We'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.